that's weird. Hmm. Alright, it's fixed. YouTube kept screwing up. First monetization said not available, and then it said restrictions not available. And then after refreshing like 4 more times, it came back. I don't know what I think about these sweet tart chewy fusions. I gotta get to the chewy part, because so far it's just like a freaking hard ass gumbo. Oh, is that gonna be gum or sheep mint? I guess I gotta chew that too. Oh, there's the chewy. Oh wow, that's like very tart. That's weird.
Team deathmatch. All Strasser, destroy the enemy.
Target eliminated.
Enemy has the lead. Take taxi. Lose the lead.
Damn it.
He has the lead.
Taking effective fire.
Damn it! I still didn't get that guy.
Taking max. Enemy in the
Way late. Should have just stayed on that other bit.
Getting stitched up.
You shouldn't have. Got you covered.
This one's dead.
Hostile UAV overhead.
With you till the end.
Throwing flash grenade! Friendly recon online.
Oh.
I'm watching your six.
Hostile UAV overhead.
I'm low on ammo. Enemy in the area. Changing mag. Enemy incoming!
Keep fighting.
Sniper's down. On your six! Enemy in the area!
Hostile super gunner incoming.
Destroy!
Holy shit!
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Enemy spotted!
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Reloading!
Hostile UAV active. Inbound friendly SAE. Hostile cruise missile incoming. Hostile UAV overhead.
What's your block?
Helicopter strike in the enemy has the lead.
Great.
We've secured the lead.
Jack, fire!
Hostile UAV active.
Got you covered! Covering
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Right in the tip.
Hostile UAV active.
enemies close!
Hostile cruise missile launched. Hostile UAV in this sector.
the fuck? It's like right on that one.
Target sighted!
Hostile UAV in the center. We've got them on the run. Keep it
Like
up.
a pallet of.
Blood for blood. Switching lanes. Enemy contact! Contact!
Boom! It should have been final
Good
kill.
fighting.
Yup. Boom! Oh, 2139. I died 71 times earlier. That's just crazy. I got 2. I guess I leveled that sniper all the way up. Alright. Oh no, everything's centered. My first beer of the night took me 4 hours. 4 1/4 hours or something like that. Over 4 hours. And now I'm almost done with my second one. It's only been like 20 minutes. Yeah, let's do that again.
Kill confirmed. Kill the enemy and collect their tags. We've taken the lead.
Double kill!
The enemy's taken the lead.
Yeah!
Enemy UAV active. UAV ready for tasking. The lead is ours.
Oh, look.
We've lost the lead.
Fire! Taking the enemy.
UAV ready to deploy.
Throwing
The
Semtex!
enemy's taken the lead.
Enemy!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Changing mags!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, I missed. Bad. Ah! Should've been on that one.
Contact! Check fire!
Shit, very late.
Grenade! Throwing flash grenade!
Enemy out the UAV. Quick fix activated.
Taking fire! Watch out!
Enemy counter UAV is active.
Heads up! Hold stop! Enemy contact!
Taking effective fire!
Standing by. Confirm that one. Deployed. Taking the lead. Your R-Plate mission complete. Stay sharp.
Hold, 10 seconds.
The enemy's marked! That's on it! Semtex incoming!
Friendly VTOL on station.
I'm on your signal. Taking effective fire!
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
I'm with you.
Hostile UAV in the area. Secure, kill confirmed.
Troops in contact!
Friendly sentry online. The lads.
Throwing grenade! Grenade! I've got your back!
Hostile VTOL in the area. Hostile mortar strike incoming. Enemy UAV
Drop the
active.
sniper!
Taking fire!
Find medical.
Mission complete. Solid work.
Yeah, I died less times than I killed. My battery's almost full. That's new. Alright, I did say I wanted to get another beer. I'm gonna wait until the game was over. Further back, maybe it'll be cold. Right. Now my beer will sit there for an entire game and get warm.
Grind. All Strasser, collect the enemy dog tags and secure them for extract.
I'm with you.
That's a good start.
Always
Ooh,
set
how do I have thermal?
I've got your back. He's coming.
Oh, did it blow up though? Yeah, got him.
Friendly fire, asshole!
Yeah, that's
Taking
funny as shit.
effective fire!
Cap rate, stop.
Hardline activated.
I'm getting stitched up!
Ah, damn.
On your six.
Damn it. Crap, can't hit shit. That's where I hit that guy. Grab him. Jump my bullet.
Enemy down!
Oh, what the fuck? There's another
Six out. Taking effective fire. Flash incoming.
Hostile UAV overhead. Ready sentry online.
They
I just
tagged
told
me!
you. Always set six.
Enemy in the area!
With you till the end.
inbound. Some UAV interceptor.
Check your fire! Making effective fire.
We've got enemy.
Target down.
Enemy boys are here.
Watching your six.
Hostiles confirmed in the AO. Switching mags.
Syntax! Ah, Scheiße!
What are you aiming at me for?
Getting hit hard.
Enemy contact!
Friendly airstrike in the AO.
Took a round. Taking effective fire.
Blood for blood.
Friendly
Requesting
UAV
recon
online.
overhead. Still blocked.
Friendly cluster mine deployed. Hostile
Hostiles in
UAV
the
here.
air. Got another.
Is that me again?
Failed. Return to base.
Oh no, 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 we lost. That sucks. What's up? 15-18. The only RJ. Remember if I drank any of this. Which always means you gotta drink more. Go lay down, buddy. I went all out. And even though my hours got shortened at work this week, get down, stop. I bought the doggy ice cream. It had like peanut butter and pretzels and all kind of crazy shit in there. And it had 4 cups in there, so I gave each of them 2. Capri was hilarious, man. She didn't know what to do about the freaking stuff. And then at one point I looked over at her and she's finally starting to eat it, and she just like picked her head up and there was like all this ice cream just like dripping out of her mouth.
Domination. Capture and secure the objectives. We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo.
Throwing sandbox.
Enemies in the area.
Secure Bravo. Secure Charlie.
I got me.
We're taking Bravo.
I don't
We
know.
control Charlie.
I guess maybe we have too many people working or something. I don't know. Everybody. Single shot. Everybody like lost a day
Enemy
this
taking
week.
Bravo.
I went home an hour early today. Which I normally only work 7 hours anyway. Well, I also don't take a break either.
Bravo.
I work 7 straight hours the whole fucking time.
The enemy took Bravo. Securing objective.
But like our department had to shed 40 hours. But like the front, they had to shed 140 hours. I mean, they have more employees, but still.
Securing objective Bravo.
That's good.
Blood for blood.
I don't know. When I was told that the hours were shortened, I was like, what the hell? Like, we're in the busy season now. Like, this is when we actually, like, make a ton of money. This is why we're, like, the #1 store in the region, or the, whatever is bigger than a region.
Securing Alpha.
Stand tall.
We've lost all objectives. We have to turn this around
Every
now.
year that I've been there, we've been #1.
They tagged me.
And there's a shitload of our stores all over the place.
Securing objective
Just within
Charlie.
20 miles of me, man, there's,
Hostile sentries
1, 2,
Friendly
3,
UAV online. Bravo
4,
secure.
probably 5. And if I go across the bridge, there's another one.
Enemy
But I don't like going across the bridge. Not that I have a weird phobia of going across the bridge, I just don't feel like going across the bridge. Anything that I need, I can get it on this side of the bridge. I thought I saw that guy there.
Secure 2 objectives. Securing Alpha.
Oh man, I thought that was a guy.
We're taking Alpha. We're losing Bravo. Friendly SAE inbound. Friendly care package in the AO. Securing objective Alpha. Quick fix. Securing Alpha.
Ah, I missed. I can barely
Friendly
see.
Overwatch Helo entering the AO. Hostile SAE near your position.
Actually, all I could see was movement.
Securing objective Alpha. Enemies taking.
I'm taking fire.
We're taking it.
Oh!
Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back. Charlie. Securing Charlie. Securing Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Objective Alpha secure. We're losing Bravo. Enemy taking Bravo.
Oh, damn it.
Hostile war strike near your position.
Visual on the enemy!
Friendly UAV on station. Enemy securing Bravo. We control 2 objectives. Securing Charlie. We're taking Charlie.
Contact.
We're losing Bravo.
Oh, was that reloading or something?
Bravo.
Absolute nonce.
Enemy securing Charlie.
Request
Our
keep
UAV
on
is
fire.
within the area. The enemy took Charlie. Friendly counter UAV is online. Enemy UAV active. Hostile counter UAV overhead. We hold the advantage. Take it up. Friendly Overwatch Helo in the area. Securing Bravo. Friendly SA SAE forward. Friendly UAV
Oh, way
online.
off.
Enemy taking Bravo. Enemy taking Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo.
Taking effective fire! Watch your fire! Show your back!
I'll put you. We're losing Bravo. Hostiles launching SAE. We're losing Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. Hostiles launching. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy securing Charlie. We're losing Bravo. We're losing Alpha. Enemy taking Charlie. Enemy securing Alpha. Enemy taking Bravo.
I'm taking fire! I am weak.
We've got Charlie. Securing objective
What the
Charlie.
fuck?
Enemy securing
Wow,
Bravo.
got it.
Enemy UAV active. We're losing Bravo. Enemies deployed a counter UAV.
Setting mine!
Two objectives secure.
Half the UAV destroyed!
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Under fire!
Enemy taking Bravo. Securing Charlie. Securing objective Charlie. We're losing Alpha. Friendly UAV on station. We control all objectives. Secure the perimeter. The enemy took Alpha. Enemy taking Charlie.
What the fuck? I was on that guy's eye, like right on his eyeball.
Enemy taking Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. We're losing Charlie. We're taking Alpha. We're losing Bravo. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back. Enemy securing
Contact!
Bravo.
Enemy in the area!
Securing Alpha.
Right above him.
UAV standing
There we
by.
go.
Taking Bravo. Enemy counter UAV is active. Enemy UAV overhead. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Secure Bravo. We're taking Charlie. We control Bravo. Enemy securing Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. We've got him on the run. Keep it up. Enemy securing Charlie.
Taking fire!
He's taking Charlie. All Saber, mission accomplished.
We win? Oh, we did win. 23-24. Supreme King. Alright. Alright. Never really listened to the lyrics of this song. I've heard it like twice a day for like a year. Oh, thanks, Rainbow God. That's some nice shit to say. Just taking a break here for a second. I guess I've only been playing for 44 minutes. Although I did play for like an hour earlier. I think I played this morning. I think I played this morning. Yeah, I had to have. I always do. Alright, I'm gonna get fix my nose rings to make it look like I'm picking my nose. Alright. Go lay down. Go on. Hup, hup. Go on. Hup. Don't take that crap from her. I'm always messing with my nose rings, and it always looks like I'm picking my nose. At this point, I just embrace it. Like, whatever. So funny, I didn't have my nose pierced for so fucking long. Like, I did. I had it done for like. Or wait, no, I did do it myself. Yeah, so it was probably when I was like 17, 18, I had it until I was 21, and then I took it out when I moved here. I took out most of my piercings because I had 13 in this ear and 7 in this ear, and I took all of them but the bottom 2 out, and then later I stretched the ears. But I took out my nose ring because I only had one at the time, the original one at the base. I took out my lip ring. I took out one of my tongue rings. I left the other one in. I didn't take out my nipple ring, and I didn't take out my belly button ring. The belly button's still there, but the nipple eventually, I was like, ah, whatever, fuck it. I was always so worried that it would just get ripped out. Belly button, nah. I rest shit like boxes and heavy shit. It rests like right on my fucking belly button ring all the time, and like I never even have an like a worry that it might get ripped out or something like that. It is a barbell, not that that means anything, but still rip it out. It might be easier with a barbell actually. But I've had that done. I can't remember if I was 16 or 17 when I got it done. I was underage, and it like just came. I don't want to say mainstream, but it like just came around the body piercing thing, because like it wasn't done for the most part prior to like when it was probably like a year or two before I got it done that like getting body piercings would like become a thing. I got my belly button done first because it was easy to conceal, and I didn't really want to get my nipple done yet. So I did that, and so I wasn't gonna get. Oh, I had my eyebrow pierced at one time, but that ripped out. It it migrated to the surface, and then one night when I was sleeping, it just like that little thin piece of skin that was left just kind of like broke, and the earring just like landed on my bed, and I woke up and I'm like, why is this down here? And I'm like feeling, I'm like, oh, and I still have a scar right here from it, like right. right there. There's like no hair there on my eyebrow. It's fucking hilarious. So if I like move my eyebrow to the side like that, you'll just see like a line where there's just no hair there. But if I keep it over here like this, like it's supposed to be, you can't tell. I forgot about the eyebrow one. And I had my lip pierced twice. Or, well, I should say, well, I had it done twice. It was 2 different times. Practically the same spot right there. The first one I ended up passing out from because, let's see if I can get this correct. Wait, now I can't even remember which way it goes. Oh, right. Um, when you pierce it, you gotta pierce it from the inside out. So like fold the lip over and then pierce through the lip because the inside of the mouth is like spongy and like it will want to conform back to its natural state even though you just punched a hole right through it. Um, but it wants to like return to its natural state. And then the outside is not like that. It's just like skin. So you go from the inside out so that like when you're putting the earring through after the needle's been through and you go through the spongy part first and then when you get to the outside it's just like normal skin. It just like goes right through. They did it backwards. Um um yeah, they did it backwards. So whenever they tried to put the earring in, they went from the outside in, and they made it through the outside, but then they couldn't make it through the inside, and so they sat there and was just sitting there like trying to force this blunt earring through my. It was a captive bead, but they were trying to like force it through my fucking lip for like I'm talking like a half hour. Like this is how long they were doing that. My whole jaw went numb and everything. And then they were like, "All right, fine, you're done." And I was like, "Awesome!" And I stood up, got lightheaded, and boom, just fucking, I fell through a spot that was like this big, like between the chair and like a shelving unit that he had right there. Like I just like collapsed right on the fucking floor. And then the next, and it was so fucking sore that I don't remember if it was the next day or the day after that, but I was just so uncomfortable. I was like, "Fuck this shit," and I just took the earring out and let it heal. And then like months later, I went and had it done again by real professionals. That was like a backyard shop that I got it when I passed out. Like legit, it was a trailer home. Like we had like they just had a chair sitting like in I don't know where the fuck that would be. I was gonna say the kitchen, but I don't think it was the kitchen. They just had this chair, and a dude like just exclusively did piercings, and it was cheaper. I think it was like $40 as opposed to like 50 or 55 where I got it done the correct way. Hey, stop fucking around, man. These damn dogs. Well, with the hey, settle down. Hey, Capri. Jesus, these two fucking animals, man. Um, I would not pull that look off at all. I don't know if I pull it off. I don't really give a shit. At this point, it's just kind of nostalgic because it's like almost 30 years old. The piercing. I got it done in yeah when I was 17. It was 1996. I turned 18 in that year, but I was 17 at the time. What? Yeah, 'cause that was that shop. What the fuck? Oh, the tattoo. I think I was 18 when I got my first tattoo. Pretty sure. I think. Get the hell out of there. I want to say I was 18. I might have been 17 when I got it, my first tattoo. And then I showed my mom, and she called up the fucking tattoo shop and bitched them out. And then I went back there for probably another piercing, because I usually would go there for piercings. I only got like a couple tattoos from them. And they were asking me if I was the guy whose mom called up bitching them out about tattooing their underage kid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was 18 at the time, because I was like, dude, you checked my ID. Like I was not, I was of age, and he's like, yeah, I know. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about then. I wasn't there when she did it. Oh, damn. It's easier for me to like walk into my room and take a picture of it than it would be to find it on my phone, because I already took a picture of it at some point. But in my room, I have like a collage of pictures, and stupid picture frames where you can put like 9 or 12 pictures in and shit like that, and like old Polaroid, or not Polaroid, but like the old what Kodak or whatever the pictures. So I used to collect pictures of signs that were fucking hilarious. Like I have one that says, "What's the deal with my socks and dryer today?" I have one that says, "They told me to change the sign, so I did." I have I can't remember what the exact name of it is, but it's a spine and joint clinic, and the the sign just says, "We accept pot." Like I don't know if that's like an actual insurance or something like that, like POT or something like that. But I just found it fucking hilarious. So I took a picture of it. What's the road one by my grandma's house? I forget, but they had like really weird road signs. And I was like, that's different, man. Like you're not gonna find that in, like just anywhere. So I took pictures of it. Um I think it was like it might have been like 1 lane road, no passing, and like the swervy car, the triangular sign where it's telling you like it's gonna be a big windy ass fucking road coming up. I can't remember. There was something about it that made me take a picture of it. Oh, but anyway, in that collage of pictures, I also have a picture of me and my two best friends at the time, and then which is hilarious because it's me and Dan is giving bunny ears to Bob. I just thought it was fucking hilarious. Just because that's like that sums up our whole relationship, like the three of us. Like he was always fucking with Bob. And it was always fucking hilarious. This one time, Bob had this fucking whip and he hung it on his wall. He put up like all these nails in the wall and like made it so the whip was like going down the wall and like all kind of like, wavy pattern and shit like that. And Dan was always talking about how he wanted to like use the whip. Can't we just take it off the wall? Like I'll put it back up. Oh, Dan was notorious for saying shit like this too. He would never fucking put it back up. But he'd be like, "Oh, yeah, I'll totally put it back up, man. I'll do it all myself." And then he'd never do it. So One day he finally talks Bob into letting him take the fucking whip off the wall. He takes it off the wall. He like cracks the whip a couple times in Bob's room. And then sits down on Bob's bed and takes the whip and puts his foot in between it and just starts pushing as hard as he can, and the fucking whip just snaps in half. And then Bob got so pissed. He's like, "What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?" He's like, "I was testing to see how good of a whip it was. It turns out it sucks." Oh, Bob never let that go, man. He like, I swear, he probably brings that shit back up like to this day, like, cause he was always remember when you fucking broke my whip? And I'm sitting there the whole time watching, just going, "Oh, this ain't gonna end good." Oh my god, we had so many funny moments. We went to, it was an Ozfest. It was one of those fucking things where there's like, 20 bands. Um, is it Lollapalooza? I don't remember. Whatever. I remember. Fuck. Why can't I remember the fucking name? Um, what the fuck? I cannot remember their fucking name. That was the main reason I wanted to go. Filter. Filter. Was playing. I want to say Nine Inch Nails was there, but that can't be right. I think I saw them. Well, him. Just in a Nine Inch Nails concert. The Filter. No, Limp Bizkit. That was the other one I was thinking of. They were there. But anyway, there was a shitload of bands, and tickets were expensive. Like, back then, tickets were fucking cheap. And these tickets were expensive. I think we paid like 20 or 40 bucks, and we got like way at the top of the fucking, it wasn't a stadium. It was where they played hockey. I can't remember what the fuck they called that damn thing. But whatever. We had tickets way up there, not in the fucking pit. So we right. We dropped sugar cubes, which had LSD in them. And I think we did like two or three each. And because I was saving these bitches up like for months before, because they just so happened, because back then you had to wait for shit to come around, and when shit came around, you buy up as much as you could and like just sit on it and like save it for whatever occasion you're gonna do. And I remember specifically, I had a CD case. Stop fucking knocking shit over. I had a CD case where you could close it and lock it, and I used to keep my drugs in there. And like all my bowls were in there, my scale, like everything paraphernalia wise was in there. And um, but then yes, we dropped these sugar cubes, so we're like high on LSD, and it was like after like the second band or something like that. Dan, this is definition of fucking Dan right there, man. He just turns to me, he's like, "Dude, let's fucking, like, as soon as the next band starts and the lights go dim, let's run down this fucking thing, jump the fucking gate, and like, well, I'll knock out." He's like, "I'll knock out the security guard," because there was a security guard at like almost every row the whole way around. And he's like, "I'll knock out the security guard, and we'll just fucking head right into the mosh pit." Or, well, actually, it was like just the floor, and then the mosh pit was in the front. But he's like, "We'll just head into there. We'll just disappear." I'm like, "I don't know, dude. that doesn't sound like a very good idea. Like, we're assaulting a guard, like, we might get kicked out. It's only like a second band out of like 20. You know, like, I don't know about this. He's like, dude, I'm 6'5", 230 pounds. He's not gonna fucking stop me. And I'm like, and so you're gonna knock out the guard, and then we're gonna disappear into the mosh pit? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, dude, you're 6'5", 230 pounds. Pretty sure they're gonna fucking see you. But we had like so many awesome adventures like that, man. As a matter of fact, I have a picture of Dan handing me the Limp Bizkit CD. I can't remember which one it was, but I bought one, and then he needed one, and I gave him my copy of it, and then he went to the store and bought me a copy, and then gave it to me, and that's the picture I have when he was giving it to me. I got all kind of pictures. Oh yeah, one of the other pictures on that collage of pictures in my room is me. I guess she took the picture, so she's not in it. Yeah, I guess it's just me and his son when he was like a month, 2 months, 3 months old, something like that. Because I moved here already, and his girlfriend, he never ended up like marrying her or anything like that, but his girlfriend um needed a ride to Myrtle Beach. So I drove her all the way down here to where I live, and her sister drove from Myrtle Beach up to where I live and picked her up and then drove her to the beach. So while we were waiting on her sister to show up, we went to the beach, and I have that's a picture of me and the kid while we're on the beach. And that was like, nah, I guess that was like 9 months, a year after I moved here, something like that. Yeah, because she didn't get knocked up until after I moved here. So it was at least 9 full months. But yeah, it was really weird, the whole ride here. Because it was like I had an overnight girlfriend with a kid. Like I was an overnight dad kind of thing. Like it was really fucking weird. Cause like we would have to like pull over on the highway, and she would get out and get in the back seat, and like have to feed him or change his diaper, or like all this crazy shit. So I'm like, I don't know, I just felt like I was a dad for, I guess, a whole day. I guess that's why I had a big smile on my face when I took the picture on the beach. Like, look at me, I'm a dad. But yeah, that was fun. The only other time I felt like a dad was when we went to Disney World. Because my girlfriend had two kids. She had a 13-year-old and a 3-year-old. And oh, I totally felt like a dad that entire week. That was fucking crazy. I was like carrying the 3-year-old. I was carrying her around the fucking park, like on my shoulders and my arms. Like, I remember this one part, she was just being such a fucking asshole, just screaming and yelling. She wanted her mom, who was right next to me. And her mom was she was actually skinnier than me. She was like, yeah, about almost exactly the same height as me, and skinnier, like by like 15, 20 pounds. Like I would weigh like 115 or something like that, and she would be like 95. Like that kind of fucking shit. Like she was skinny, skinny, skinny. So she was tired. She didn't want to carry this, like, I don't know how many pounds she weighed, like 40, 50 pound kid around. So I was doing it. and she was like freaking out, and I like I didn't give in to any of her like screaming and crying. Like we were just like, nope, whatever. You go ahead, scream and cry. Like that's what you're gonna do now. So, you know, your mom can't carry you. We don't have a stroller, and I'm gonna carry you. So whatever. Which I think we had a stroller the first day that we went, because we went to Disney. What did we do? I think Epcot Center. Or no. Wait, was it Epcot? No. I think we did the Magic Kingdom, and then there was a day off on Tuesday. And then Wednesday we went to, or no, I think we went to Animal Kingdom first. And then day off, and then Magic Kingdom on Wednesday. And then we went to Gatorland on Thursday. Where the fuck did we go on Friday then? Because we went, maybe it was Epcot on Friday then. Because we got done, this shit, oh man, this shit pissed me off at the time. We got done with whatever park we went to, and we got back to, we rented a house for the week. I had a pool and a hot tub and shit. Like, we were fucking, we were having all kind of fun. And it just snowed here in North Carolina, because it was January, like the beginning of January. It just snowed here, which delayed us from getting down there by a day. Like we were gonna leave at night and drive all the way down there, and then we ended up like staying at her parents' house, and then driving the next day. And then, but when we were done on Friday, whatever park we went to, we get back to the house, and I bust open a beer. I'm like, fuck yeah, man, we're done for the day. Like, let's hop in the pool. Let's get in the hot tub. Let's do whatever. Let's just sit by the pool. I don't give a shit, but I'm drinking beer. Which I still had like an 18 pack or some shit like that in the fridge. And this was the last night we're gonna be there, so I'm like, fucking A, let's like try to drink as many as I can, and I'll just throw the rest in the truck, and we'll just take them home with us. And I'm like 3 beers in, and she's like, all right, let's leave. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, let's leave. And I'm there with my truck, because we took my truck, because it was bigger. We had more room, because I had the entire bed of the truck. I had a cap on it at the time, so we locked it. I had a way to lock the cab, because I didn't have, the keys didn't work in the back window. So I took like these ropes and went from the mount of like where it mounts to the bed of the truck. I put a rope, they tied a rope around that, and went over to the handle that you could have that you had on the back of the truck, and looped it around the thing so that you couldn't, like, even if you like turned the knob and everything, you couldn't get the rope to fall off. You had to open up the side glass, which I had keys for, and then you just undo the rope, and then you can undo the back. It was a makeshift way to fucking, have it locked while we were on vacation. But anyway, she's like, so it's we're there with my truck, and she's like, yeah, like I want to leave, and I'm like, I just had 3 beers, I'm not leaving, like, or I think I said I'm not driving, like, it's just one of those things I don't do. When I start drinking, I'm done driving. I'm not going anywhere. I better have everything that I need, or have somebody that's going to deliver it to me, because I'm not going out. It's just one of my rules. Like, not having whatever, a pack of cigarettes or more beer or whatever is not worth like $10,000 to $15,000 that it's going to take to like clear my name of a DUI, and I don't have my license for a year. Fuck that shit, man. So I always like make sure I have enough cigarettes, make sure I have enough beer, any kind of food that I need to buy at the store. I need to have all that shit on me, or I'm not having it. Like, it's just not gonna fucking happen. I love going places when I'm like, I don't want to say drunk, tipsy. I fucking love it. Like, it's one of my favorite things in the world to do. But I ain't driving. Like, I'll get in a car with someone and they can drive me. I'll call a taxi or some shit, which I won't do because they're so goddamn expensive. It cost me like $40 to go like 2 miles. And I've never gotten an Uber. I don't even know if we have Uber around here. We have Uber Eats, so I guess we have Uber. I don't know. Uh, Dating a chick with a child wasn't bad. I've dated a few chicks that had kids. 3. Yeah, when I was 21, I was dating a 28-year-old, and she had an 8-year-old, 8 or 9-year-old. I don't know. There was a birthday in there while I was dating her. Um, There's her. The chick I was just talking about, Mary, she had the 13-year-old and the 3-year-old. Uh, and Tails had, I don't know, I never even saw the kid, to be perfectly honest. But actually, I think I did see pictures of it. I think she sent me pictures. I don't remember how old her kid was. I think that was the only ones I dated that had kids. But that shit don't bother me at all. Like, I don't. You do get like a dad complex, like you're, but like I don't know. With me, it was like I was the cool dad because like I'm not disciplining them. It's not my kid. Like I'll tell them, hey, like that's fucked up. Don't do that. But like that's as far as discipline that I'll go. Like like that's on mom. Like she got to do that shit because I don't want a kid like resenting me because I'm trying to be their dad and I'm not their fucking dad. Like that kind of shit. Like, no, man. Like, I'm this guy that's dating your mom and I'm cool. Like, whatever. Like, you got an idea, you think something might be fun, run it past me. I'll tell you if it's a good idea or a bad idea. And if it's a bad idea, you probably shouldn't fucking do it. Because if I think it's a bad idea, it's probably a really bad idea. Like, I want to get a face tattoo. Like, I don't know. I don't think that would be, like, really a good idea right now when you're 17. But none of those chicks that I dated did I ever treat their kid like I was their dad. I was just the guy that was dating their mom. That was it. Like I'd talk to them like I don't know, like they're just the same. I don't know. I'd talk to them like they're like a 25 or 30-year-old. Like just hey, what's going on? Like how you doing? What have you been up to? Like I would never like talk down to them or like treat them like they're a kid. I would just talk to them like they were just a normal person that I would talk to in a day. And they always loved me, so I guess I was doing good. Uh, yeah, I don't think I was ever like. Nah, I guess there was a few times where their mom would be like, "I'm running to the store. Can you just watch them for like 15 minutes or something?" I'd be like, "Yeah, sure." Like, there's a couple times of that, but besides that, like, I was never really alone with them, which was fine with me. Not that I can't handle like dealing with a kid, but fuck, my sister had her first kid, my first niece, and it was like the first week, maybe it was the second week that she was alive, or after she was born, I should say. Um, I'm not a doctor. I can't figure out when the fuck they're actually alive. Um, but my sister's like, I have a meeting today. It's very important, and I need you to watch the kid. And I'm like, uh, okay. Like literally, it was like a week or 2 weeks old. And I'm like, okay, like I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like I did not study child care. I don't know anything. And she's like, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Like she'll just probably be sleeping the entire time. And like if she does wake up, you just got to change the diaper. And I'm like, fuck, I've never changed a diaper in my entire life. Like I don't want to start now. And so my sister brought her over, and she was awake when she came over, and she was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, here, we'll give her this bottle, and like when she's done with the bottle, or even before she's done with the bottle, she'll be out like a light, and she should stay sleeping for the entire time that I'm gone, and then she should probably wake up right about the time I get back." And I'm like, "Okay." So we gave her the bottle. She drank the entire bottle, and then passed out. And for like 2 hours, she was just passed out. And I'm like, dude, this babysitting is fucking awesome. Like, I am good at this shit, man. Like, I don't have to do anything, no changing the diapers, no nothing. Like, everything's going great. And then she woke up. And I was like, oh, fuck, man. Like, her eyes opened. And then you could see, like, she's just, like, getting, like, all cranky and shit. Like, getting ready to, like, start crying and shit. And I'm like, "Hey, what's up, Sid? Like, how you doing? What's going on?" And I like sat up like this because she was right here next to my chair, and I sat up like this and looked, and coming in the driveway was her mom. And I was like, "Hang on, little Sid, just give it a couple seconds." And then like a minute later, my sister walked in the door, and she hears her like she's just making baby noises and shit like that. And my sister's like, "Oh my god, are you up?" And I'm like, "She just woke up." And my sister's like, "Oh my god, let's go change this diaper." And I was like, "Sweet." I still to this day have never changed a diaper. I was babysitting, and this was the time my sister had 3 kids. Sid was 10 to 12, something like that. She's close to driving age by now. Um, and then Austin was like 2 years behind her, and then the third baby, Scotland. Holy shit, I blanked on that fucking name. Um, she was like real young. She was like a year or something like that. And this was the second time I came super close to having to change a diaper because I was babysitting. My sister and her husband went out wherever with friends that night, and I was watching the kids for them. And all of a sudden, I hear Sydney going, "Oh man, what's that smell? Is that you, Scotty?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna have to change a fucking diaper." And she's like, and she like pulls her pants out a little bit and looks, and she's like, "Whoa, oh yeah, that's a diaper that needs change." And I'm like, "Fuck, now it's confirmed." And like next thing I know, Scotty or Sydney grabs Scotty and just starts walking up the stairs. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "I'm gonna go change her diaper." And I'm like, "All right, hell yeah, like this is awesome." Thanks, kid. Making me not have to do the grown up job. And that's the conclusion of how I never had to change a diaper so far. What are you doing? Jesus, why are you trashing shit? Which is fucking awesome. Not changing diapers is freaking great. God damn it, dog. You know, I sent a message the other day. It says, like small children. Um, yeah, babies are fucking cute as fuck. It's small children. I sent a message the other day that said, like, little kids seem to have a sixth sense about when you feel like absolute fucking shit. Because they always will, like, just wave at you and smile. It just makes you feel better. And I said that because at the time I was feeling like real fucking shit. And this little kid just was walking past me because I was outside smoking, so I sit down on the concrete and just, I don't know why. I just like it better than sitting on that stupid park bench. I feel like Forrest Gump. Um, but this little girl was walking past me, like little tiny girl. She was like this tall, like she was fucking like really tiny. And she walked past and just smiled at me and waved. And even though I felt like shit that day, like instantly it made me feel better. It's pretty cool. What you doing, doggy? Oh, it happens to me all the time. And it doesn't have to be when I'm feeling like shit. It just happens all the time. Like I'm always seeing kids. Like I saw one, that was today. Yeah, a little tiny baby. And it was in like this like fancy little stroller type thing. And they were like right inside the door. So I was just getting done smoking and I was walking in and I like just couldn't even help it. I was just like, ah, like it was just so fucking cute. And then I think I made a comment to the mom, like something about like the kid being like super cute, and she's like, I know, right? That kid was cute. Quit breathing on me, Jesus, man. Go, 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 Jesus, man. Hmm. Yeah, I like kids. I probably say that because it's more of a I'm never gonna have kids kind of fucking thing, as opposed to like, like, oh shit, I knocked that bitch up. Like now I'm gonna have a kid. I'm gonna worry about that shit. I get so damn high that I can't feel myself. My girlfriend worried about me, think I'm killing myself. It's alright, baby. I'm just really trying to feel myself. Bowl of water while I drown in. Well, what the fuck? Why did you knock all this shit over? Jesus. Last time I get you ice cream, you just get all jacked up. Actually, maybe that is why they're jacked up. They have been running around like crazy all fucking night. Oh shit, I probably should have put some of this stuff in the fucking the cooler. I got 2 salads. I got, that was the 3rd banana. Oh, it's attached to the 1st banana. I got 3 bananas. I got 2 hard-boiled eggs and the yogurt. And they're right next to my Trix cereal, which I still haven't opened. Nor have I opened the milk. What was the... Oh, no. These Starburst... I think minis? Yeah, mini Starburst. They're pretty fucking good. I've been eating the shit out of these Reese's Pieces, too. I'm like halfway through this fucking thing. It's one of those movie... Well... that big. Like the smaller movie style ones. Oh. I wonder if a banana with hot sauce would be good. And now I want to try... Or wait, wasn't that the Elvis thing? Peanut butter and banana sandwich? Because I was thinking just put peanut butter on a banana. I've never been to a Red Robin. I've heard their commercials. But if there's one near me, then it would be an hour and a half away from me. And there's no way I'm going an hour and a half just to get food. I'd go a half hour up the road and go to Hardee's, because I haven't been there in probably a decade. Or no, well, no, yeah. It was probably like 12 years. I was going to say, no, I probably stopped there, because every time I go to Pennsylvania, I would stop there, but I haven't been to Pennsylvania since 2011. There's a bunch of fucking restaurants. Like, I just want to, like, get a plane ticket and go to, like, some cities. I want to go to, like, LA and go to the Comedy Store. I want to go there, like, every single night and just watch everything. But while I'm in LA, I want to hit, like, In-N-Out, Whataburger, like, all these fucking restaurants I always hear about. I want to go to, like, maybe New York City or something so I can hit White Castle. I've never had White Castle. I've had the burgers that you can buy in the freezer section, the sliders, but I've never actually gone there and got food. I've never even seen one. Oh, the what Del Taco. I want to go there when I'm in LA. Because apparently it's like according to the people I heard, a better version of Taco Bell. They didn't say it's like authentic Mexican food. They just said it was like better than Taco Bell. Which I love Taco Bell. Actually, what was it? I don't think it was my last day off. I think it was the day off before then. I ordered DoorDash twice that day. I woke up, started drinking, and about noon, well, I guess I logged on to their app and ordered Taco Bell, and I ordered a bunch of shit. And then it came, and I ate it, and then fell asleep. And then I woke back up and started drinking more. And then later, um, I was hungry again, and then I ordered Wendy's. Wendy's is like my go-to for well, I really like their ghost pepper fries. I think those are really good. They're not hot at all, like whatsoever. Like there's no heat whatsoever. But they on the app when you order it, they ask you if you want ghost pepper ranch sauce, which still has no fucking heat. And I always say yes for the fries and yes for the nuggets. So then I have doubles. So I got a shitload of fucking ghost pepper ranch sauce just sitting over here on my desk. Um, uh, oh, but Wendy's, like the thing that like totally sells me on Wendy's is getting a goddamn Frosty. I fucking love finishing my meal with a Frosty. And I should always eat it first. I don't understand why I eat it last every single time. I should eat it first and then eat everything because it melts, you know? Like by the time it gets here, like it's already like starting to melt. And I'm a slow fucking eater. Like I take forever to eat. I've always been like that. Like I'm such a slow eater that I remember when we would have, and granted we had like shitty cuts of steak, like flank steak and just crap like that, where like it was such shitty. Well, I love flank steak though. That shit was so good. But that was because my mom would like soak it in Italian dressing for like 24 hours before we actually took it out on the grill and cooked it up. And like she put like slices all down the middle, so it like was already like pre-cut, like not all the way through, but like 2/3 or 3/4 of the way all the way through the steak, and put all these cuts all the way in there. So like whenever the steak was done, all you had to do was finish the cut, and you would have strips of steak that you could just throw on people's plates and shit like that. And but because I'm such a fucking slow eater, and sometimes flank steak is just fucking tough, I literally would quit eating because I was just bored of eating. Like, I just didn't want to eat anymore. Like, I was just sick of chewing. Like, I just didn't want to do it anymore. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm out. I remember that would happen all the time with steak. Never happened with chicken or pork chops. But I remember it happened with steak a lot. And then I moved out. Well, I stopped eating dinner with my parents because I was always working then anyway. But then I moved out and I moved here, so I have to like start fending for myself. And I found out like you can get like really good cuts of meat, like where you don't get bored chewing the fucking meat. Oh man, I just got. Well, I guess I already had the idea, but I still haven't chosen one. I still have the Amazon page open. But when I get a grill, I'm getting like a pallet of chicken. And like that's all I'm going to eat that night is just like as much chicken as I can. Oh my god, I just got a vision in my head of chicken on a charcoal grill with all that flavor burned into it. Ah, oh, oh, it's going to be epic. I'm going to cook steak. I'm going to cook bone-in pork chop because they're way better than boneless pork chops. I have no clue why. Um, I love the bone-in pork chops. You just grab it by the fucking bone, you pick it up, and just start fucking eating it, eating that stuff. Um, um, Steak. Yeah, I think that's the trifecta. Ooh, maybe I can talk the meat department people into like giving me like a smaller steak, and then I'll get like a couple pieces of chicken and some bone-in pork chops, Cook all of them at the same time and just have like a meat fest. Fuck it, we'll grab some sausage too, or not like kielbasa or some shit. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna do it on my day off, so it'll be like I'll wake up, start drinking, be drinking for a while, and then fire up the fucking grill. And that way I can eat to my heart's content, and then just pass the fuck out in this chair. Because I'm not gonna make it to my bed. Oh, that'll be great, man. Oh, I'm so excited. Although charcoal's fucking expensive. I still gotta think about that. Because I really want, what do they call them? Like a camping grill. That's what I really want. A propane camping grill where it's got the little tiny bottles like this big or this long. And you just like screw them in there on the side of the fucking thing and then just turn it on. That's what I really would like. Because, like in the wintertime, you can just like bring that bitch in and set it on the kitchen counter and like fire up the grill and cook some shit. Which I do not trust a fucking charcoal grill coming inside the fucking house. I barely trust it out on the back deck. Actually, I probably wouldn't even put it on the back deck. I'd probably put it on the concrete down low right in front of the garage. I need a fucking grill. That's my summer goal. I need a new phone. I need a new grill. This is the first phone I've ever had that I broke the fucking screen. I broke like almost the entire back of the phone. It's like glass on the back, and like it's all spider webbed all throughout on the back. And in the front, on the edges, it's like all fucked up. And in the top right corner, there's like a spider web that goes across the actual screen. But you can't see it whenever the phone's on. It's like the craziest thing. Like when the phone's off, you're like, holy shit, what the fuck did you do to your damn phone? And then you turn it on, you're just like, oh, it disappeared. Yeah, I need to fix my fridge, really. God, I do not even want to fucking think about looking inside that fucking thing. Because that fridge was fucking full of shit when it went out. So it's all got to be like all moldy and ugh. Oh my god. Like I'm gonna need like a shop vac at the bottom of the fridge and just like literally take a fucking hose and just spray out the entire inside of the fucking fridge. But no, I am getting a. That's another thing. I don't know when I'm gonna get it, just because I know the electric bill is gonna be fucking really fucking due. So it's gonna be a while. But I am definitely getting a mini fridge and I'm putting it right next to my fucking water cooler that has a mini fridge in the bottom. That will be great. You know how fucking great that will be? Like I'll actually have a freezer again so I can like buy doggy ice cream and not have to give them both of them. I could like put two in the fucking in the freezer and then give them it the next day. Well, my power was out for a week. That's pretty much where the fridge problem started. So everything that was in there, like, definitely went fucking bad. And then when the power came back on, I was like, fuck it. I'll wait until everything gets all chilled down, and then I'll take it out to the garbage and just get rid of it. And then I just never fucking did it. Well, it never really chilled down either. It was like, what was that? I think it was 52. I think that was the lowest it got. Because the freezer was like 37, I think. So like the freezer was pretty much my fridge for the longest time. Then I was like, fuck it, I can keep it out here. This thing doesn't keep it very cold though. It's like real shitty on the cold part. I guess it does have a dial on the back. We should turn it down. Turn it up, turn it down, turn it. We'll turn it. Fuck. But yeah, I want a fucking mini fridge. Just as an extra refrigeration thing in this room. I'll move the water cooler over and set it right there. Because there's enough room. It's perfect for the two of them being side by side. Which, it used to have like a cut wall on here. And then we decided to mount the refrigerator in where the pantry was. We like took out the pantry and then like just cut out the hole bigger, framed it in, and then just put a fridge in there. So we had to make the wall square, and that's why the wall is square right now. Because we used to have a fish tank right there, a saltwater fish tank. When my sister's boyfriend at the time was living with us, who became her husband. But he had like really cool fucking fish in there. It was fucking, and snails and like all kind of like super cool shit, all on in a saltwater tank, which is crazy because he would have to like scoop water out of the tank and get rid of it, fill it up with more fresh water, and then add a whole shitload of fucking salt to it. It was just like a salt change. It was fucking weird, man. But it was cool, man, because it always had a light on in it. So like at any time you could just like look over and like see fish like swimming around, because he had some big fish, some bigger fish. It was like, I want to say it was like a 50-gallon, 100-gallon, maybe 150-gallon. I don't remember. It was pretty big, and he built the stand that it was on because he was a carpenter, and he like actually built this like nice stand and then stained it. It was really fucking nice, and it was like absolutely perfect for this fish tank. Like the measurements were exact for this fish tank because it had like a lip around the entire whole top of it, and the fish tank fit exactly right inside that lip. It was pretty fucking cool. I've had I was gonna say I've had fish tanks, which I have. Like when I lived at my parents' house, I had like 7 fish tanks, like all going at the same time. I went to the fish store, well, the pet store, and I was like, because I went there like intending to get piranha. I was like, fuck it, man, I'm getting me some fucking piranha. And I went there, and I was like, fuck it, let me talk to the guy. And I was like, hey, what's the meanest fish that you've got? And he's like, oh, the cichlid. And I'm like, you did not hesitate on that at all. He's like, no, I'm telling you, it's the, I forget what cichlid it was, but it was a cichlid. And I was like, I don't think I've ever even heard of them. I was actually coming here to get piranhas. And he's like, you put these two in the tank together, cichlid will kill that piranha. And I was like, all right, let's go with some of those fucking things, man. Like, I had an entire tank of fucking cichlids that they were like a pack. Like, they were always together and they would hunt together and shit like that. I had a whole nother fish tank that I just kept goldfish in. And I would scoop out goldfish and put them into the tank, and you would just see goldfish pieces all over the fucking tank the next day. And I don't remember. Oh, no, I guess some of those tanks weren't actually fish tanks. Because I had like hamsters. Like this chick I was friends with, she went to jail and then she got out on probation and then she violated probation, so she had to go back to jail. And she had a hamster named Pookie. And so when she was going back to jail, she was like, I need somebody to take care of Pookie. Like, can you take him? And I was like, all right. So I acquired a fucking hamster. I had like 2 or 3 hamsters. Like, I had the whole hamster house and shit, where like you get the little like big bubble house where it's got like all the little tubes that come out and like go all over the fucking place and like go other places and have other little like places where the fucking hamsters can like just like go roam and shit. I had like all that shit because I had a job. I lived with my parents and I just could spend as much money on shit that I wanted. Can't remember what else I had. Well, I had turtles. I had land turtles and I had water turtles. I like the water turtles better. The land turtles, it was normally like in the springtime, me and my dad would go turkey hunting because it's spring turkey hunting season. Um, which you could only shoot gobblers, the male turkeys. You couldn't shoot the hens. Um, because they were pretty much pregnant with more turkeys. Um, but he would go hunting for turkeys. I would go hunting for turtles. And I almost always found a fucking box turtle just wandering around. And then I would take them home and I would put them inside our pool area because it was fenced in and they just like couldn't get out. And then eventually I got to the point where like right on the edge of the turtle its shell, like it'll come down and then it like curves like real small amount like this big. There's like no meat or anything in it. It's all shell. And you could take a drill bit and drill right through that little part right there and tie a little like rope to it and then tie that rope to like say the fence and then they could just wander around the yard. And I would keep them for like a month or something like that and then I'd be like, all right, and just cut them loose and they would just like wander off. I always let them go though, and none of them ever died. I don't remember what the fuck I called my water turtle, my first one, because I was out fishing, and it was like that year, like there was a lot of rain. Like everything was like all the rivers and creeks and all that shit, everything was flooded. And I remember I was on the bank of the might have been a river. I don't know, maybe it was just a creek. And I was fishing and I just saw this little tiny turtle. Like it was like this big around. It was tiny, tiny little fucking turtle, just like floating down the fucking stream because it was going. The water was going pretty fucking fast. And I remember I put my fishing pole in the water and actually like fished him over to the side of the or to the bank, and I picked him up. And I was like, "Oh, cool, little tiny turtle." And I put him wherever the fuck I put him, and then I took him home and I set up an aquarium for them and shit. And like I put the rocks so it was like almost no rocks on one side, and then it like went up to like a little beach type area so he could get out of the water and not have to be in the water at all times. And I had him for a long time. Well, not a long time. I had him for a while. And um oh yeah. So I'm like picking this thing up, I'm handling it, like I'm just like it's just a pet to me. Then I find out it's a goddamn snapping turtle. I still would pick him up and everything. He never tried to bite me or anything. I'd feed him like mealworms and whatever the fuck turtle food is. Cause that was I used to ride my bike like a mile and a half and go to this pet store that this lady that I was very good friends with at church, her daughter owned it. And um she would hook me up with deals because I would go in there and be like a chinchilla. Like I want a chinchilla. Like how much? Like $120 for a chinchilla? She's like, I'll give it to you for 90. I'm like, I don't have $90. But I remember because that's the first time I ever heard of an African gray, which is like a parrot-like bird that will talk to you, and it lives to like I think she said it lived to like 110 years old. So like when people buy these birds, they actually have to like put them in their will of where they're going to go to like if the owner dies because more than likely the owner's going to die before the bird does. Which I that was the first time I ever heard of that and I was like, "Holy shit, man, that's pretty fucking crazy." Um but yeah, oh, and she had like an alligator. Or no, it was a caiman, which are the smaller alligators. But it had this giant fucking tank type thing. And she had like a 200-pound, I guess it was a boa constrictor. It was so gigantic, man. It would go from one side of the cage to the other side, wrap around, go to the other side, wrap around, go to the other side, and back. Like, it was just so and it was a huge ass cage. Like, they fed it rabbits. But I would go there all the fucking time, like every single day. And I'd be buying like, let me get fucking goldfish so I could feed my cichlids. Like, let me get, turtle food. Let me get, whatever. I was just always there. And if I wasn't there just to buy shit, I was there looking at things. Like I was always looking like, what the fuck is this? This is new. That's cool. Because I just loved animals when I was growing up. I thought it was pretty fucking cool. Alright, I need to play some more fucking shit, man. Or else I'm gonna end up eating these fucking eggs. Or the salad. Mmm. What salads did I get? I got Santa Fe and a chef salad. Oh, right, yeah, the eggs. I was like, there's something I wanted to buy to put in my salad. Get down. Down. Hmm. Yeah, I had a shitload of fucking pets. And then ever since I moved out, when I was 21, I've only had dogs. Wait, did I have anything else? Plants. Dogs and plants. Yeah. Yeah, because I got Kara. I was, in my mind, that was my first dog. In my parents' mind, the fucking goddamn chocolate lab that I fucking hated was my first dog. But fuck that shit. I hated that dog. But I got Kara technically before I was allowed to have Kara. Because I was still living with my aunt and uncle, and it was explicit in the fucking lease, no pets. Like, there is a bunch of stupid fucking shit in there. Like, no overnight guests. Like, nobody can just come and, like, spend the night at the house with me, according to their lease. It happened. But I had a bunch of different people fucking spend the night. I had people from Pennsylvania that would drive down that would spend the night. I had chicks that would come over and spend the night. But I accidentally, well, we're in the process of buying the condo. Get down. And I didn't know how long it takes, because it takes like over a month to like finalize a deal like that. Unless you have cash, like my uncle, when he bought his condo, which was the one I was living in at the time, he paid in cash, and it only took 2 weeks. Because the other 2 weeks is like the loan going through, getting approved, money being moved to a different account, allocating it to another account, like all that different fucking shit. When you have cash, it's just all the paperwork, like sign it. It's not, but it's kind of like signing over the title kind of fucking thing, and blah blah blah. It's just, you just got to get that processed, and then okay, now it's yours, and now you can move in. Here's the keys. But ours took like it. I think it took like 6 weeks actually, and on like week like 3 is when I got the dog. So I had to like keep it in the house that I wasn't allowed to have a fucking dog in. So I was doing things like I would take it to work with me, her to work with me. And then when we would get home, I would like let her out of the car, and then I would like let her go in the grass so she could like take a piss. And then whenever she was done, I would pick her up, and we would go all the way to my bedroom, and I would put her in her kennel, which was on my bed. Actually, funny story. The first night that I had her, I didn't put her in her kennel. I just let her sleep on my bed. And I woke up to her pissing right next to me. Like, literally, like, it was like just getting all warm on the side of my body. And I'm like, what the fuck is that, man? And like, I look and she's just sitting there pissing. I'm like, what the fuck? After that, she was in her kennel like every single day until we moved. Because that dog was fucking hilarious, man. My sister came to visit, and because my sister still lived in Pennsylvania at the time. Actually, I think she was still in college, because her last year of college was an internship, and that's when she moved here with me and did her internship. Um, but she came down with like 3 friends. It was like 4 of them all came down, and at the time I just had a wicker couch. Like, I got it for free at work. That's why I had a wicker couch. Because, would you fucking fuck off? Get the fuck out. Jesus Christ. But I had no like end tables, no coffee table. I had a TV stand and my TV. I had a 39-inch TV that I bought years prior. And I brought it down here after we bought the condo. It was the biggest picture tube TV that you could buy. And, well, shit, that was a fucking funny story, too. Well, I guess not really funny, but that was a story. Like, I had... Where the fuck did I buy that? I had a credit card for somewhere. Oh, I guess it was Best Buy. And I bought a 39-inch TV, the TV stand, and like the best fucking VHS player that you could get. So that'll age me. I never had a DVD player till I moved here in like 2000. Might have even been 2001. Um, but I had like it was a Mitsubishi. I still have it. It's in my bedroom. It was a Mitsubishi VHS player, and it was like the best one that you could get at the time, and that's why I got it. I was like, I got like the best TV stand that you could get. That thing was hard fucking core, man. Like built like like a brick shit house or whatever the fuck they say. I ended up giving, yeah, I think my brother-in-law at the time, his best friend, I think I gave him the TV and the TV stand. I know I gave him the TV because I just wanted it the fuck out of this house. I was like, dude, you come over and you get the TV, like you like physically pick up the TV and get it out of my house, you can have it for free. Just get it the fuck out of my house. I don't want it in my house anymore. And so he came over and he did. He just manhandled that motherfucker because it was so heavy. When I first got it, it took me, my mom, and one of my best friends at the time to get it out of my truck, up the like 5 steps into the house, through the kitchen, through the dining room, and then up like the, I don't know, 15, 18 steps to get to my bedroom, and then all the way over to where I had the stand set up. And we were exhausted too. Like, before we even hit the steps to go up to my bedroom, like, we had to set the TV down and just sit there for a minute and, like, catch our breath. And then when we got to the top of the steps, we had to stop there and, like, take another break. And then we made it actually to the fucking stand. But yeah, it was the biggest TV out of anybody that I knew. Like, I'm sure somebody else had a 39-inch TV, or they had like a 60-inch. Or actually, my neighbor, I think, had like a 60-inch projection TV or some shit like that. But like for the most part, like that was the biggest TV out of like almost anybody I knew. I maxed my credit card out too. Like all that shit. I don't remember how much it cost. I want to say it was about $1,000. But actually no, I want to say it was like $1,500. Because I think that was the last credit card I had with a limit that was above $1,000. And after I paid on that shit for like so long, I was like, fuck that. Like the last credit card, I don't even have a credit card now, but the last one I had, the max limit was $500. And they were like, you qualify for, you know, a higher limit. Like we can give you like $1,500, $2,000 limit or something like that. And I'm like, no, leave it at 500. Like if there's any emergency, it better not cost more than $500, because that's the only way I'm using it. And then I paid it off with my truck when I bought this truck, because it was so fucking cheap. Which is why my dad messaged me and was like, "You need to buy this truck." And I was like, "I don't. I have a truck. I have a pickup truck. I have a Dodge Ram that I love. I want to have it forever. It's like the greatest truck in the world. 5.9 V8, fucking badass." And he's like, "No, this thing's got a Hemi, and it's only 7 grand, and it's not even 2 years old. And I was like, uh, okay. So I bought it, and because the truck was less than 2 years old, had I want to say it was like 69,000, maybe it was 79,000 miles. Nah, it was probably 79,000 miles. But because of that, the bank was like, "Yeah, we'll give you a loan for $19,000." And I was like, "All right, well the car is only 7 grand, like seven even. So, like, how about this credit card debt that I have? Like, let's just roll all that shit." Actually, one of the things was the remaining balance of the loan for my '01 Dodge, and I put that into the loan of my '06 Dodge, and then I took my credit card debt, which was only like $500, and I put that into the loan as well. That way I didn't have to pay interest on that credit card shit. I only had to pay interest on everything. But then I paid the shit off like right before I became jobless, which is absolutely perfect because I haven't had a loan payment since then. So that had to be 2000. Wait, was it 2012? No, I think it was 2013. I think it was May. I lost my job in January, and May I ended up getting out of that loan completely, and then they sent me the title. All right. Yeah, I've got 2 titles in my safe. I got a title to my '06 Dodge Ram, and I got a title to my trailer. Which my trailer has not had a tag on it for a long time. Well, 2013. Yeah, 2013, we cleaned out my garage and literally filled my 5x10 trailer. Like, overfilled the trailer. And yeah, the trailer hasn't moved since then. Would you get down? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh man, I love my trailer. It was like way overbuilt for what I needed. But oh man, I had so much fucking fun with that. Cause when I was doing pools and spas, I would grab my trailer and hook it up to my work truck, which obviously I'm not paying for gas on my work truck, so I didn't give a shit about how much gas mileage I was getting. And I would drive down to the pool and spa store, and I would pick up like hot tub covers and just throw them in the fucking trailer. I would get chemicals and like fill up the entire trailer with like just buckets of chemicals and shit. Like I just used it for like everything. And like most of the time, I'd just be driving around with that fucking thing on the back of my truck. And I would like just pull up to a house that I needed to do the pool at, and I would just back down the driveway like all the fucking way down. Like I was fucking on with backing up a trailer. Like, I could just back that bitch up as long as I felt like. And it was super fucking simple. Like, this trailer was fucking stupid simple. I've driven trailers that are, like, the shorter the wheelbase to the tongue, the harder it is to back up. This sucker was a 5x10, so it was probably, the wheels were probably like 8 feet back from the tongue. Something like that, maybe even more. But I had so much fun just driving around with that trailer. Like, there was so many people that are like, I don't know how you can back up a trailer like that. I'm like, I don't know. It's like, you do it like almost every day. Like, you just become really good at it. Stop! Jesus Christ, man. You can't even see anything out there. It's pitch black. And I know there's nothing out there because as soon as I said stop, you just like gave up. But yeah, I love, that was one of my favorite parts of that pull and spa job. I had two different things. Well, first off, I would stack up shit in the back of my pickup. Like, my entire pickup truck bed was full of buckets of chemicals. And then I would put more buckets on top of them because I had to bring all of the shit in for the company, for the other two trucks that were out there doing pools and spas. And I had one of those things, like the little carrier thing that you like put into your hitch, and it's just like a big old basket looking thing on the back. And I would like stack up chemical buckets on that shit. And then if I needed my trailer, I would take that out and just throw it in the bed of the truck and then like put on my hitch so that I could put my trailer on. Yeah, it was pretty fun. And one time we had permission to hunt like an hour and 15 minutes away from here. I hooked up my fucking trailer, loaded my quad up, and took it out there. It was like the biggest waste of money. Like, there was no need to have a fucking quad where I was at, but I still took it anyway and wanted to just drive it around through the woods and shit. But that was pretty cool. It was fun to do once, but pretty impractical. I just wanted to do it just so I could have like a place to ride my quad around. I ended up like driving around all the area that we were allowed to be on, which it was like a farmer's thing, and just drove around, man. It was great. Mm, a livable can? What the fuck's a livable can? Oh, like a trailer? Oh, van. I had a van. I think it was my first car. Yeah, it was a Chevy cargo van. Only had two seats. It was actually my dad's work vehicle for the company that he owned. so that he could make deliveries with it and shit. And then when the company went under, he sold it to himself from the company for $1. And then I ended up getting it. And that was my first vehicle. And I fucking hated that fucking vehicle. Like, I hated it so fucking bad. I ended up trading it for like it's disputable because I think it was listed on the title as a 75 Nova, Chevy Nova, but it had the grill from a 76 Nova. And it had a 3-inch body lift, and it had tractor tires that it came with, which I left the tractor tires in the back and put the regular tires in the front, so it was like all raked and shit. And then when you go around a bend, they were big knobby fucking tires, and when you'd go around a bend, the shocks were worn out, and they were like so fucked that when you went around a bend, you would just hear and that was like the fucking rubber knobbies fucking hitting the inside of the wheel well. I love that fucking car though. I called it the Death Trap. When I first got it, I pulled out of my work and I went to the red light, which was, or no, I went to McDonald's. So I went through the red light, past Bob Evans, and then past McDonald's, which is probably like 150, 200 yards, something like that. And I did a burnout the entire fucking way. I was like, this fucking vehicle rules. And then a couple months later, the transmission went out on it. Wait, was it reverse? I want to say it was forward. One of the gears went out. I want to say it was reverse, but I kind of remember drifting it down the driveway and then putting it in reverse and driving back up. And the thing that pissed me off the most about that car was I knew it had a turbo 350 transmission, and the transmission went out on it. So I'm like, all right, can't be too hard to change transmission. All you got to do is like pull the drive shaft, undo the flywheel bolts to the torque converter, undo the transmission bolts to the engine, pull the fucking thing out, and reverse it, and you got a new transmission. Like, all I need is a junkyard transmission. So for like 3 months, I was calling around to junkyards, like, dude, you got a turbo 350? No, we don't have one. You got a turbo 350? No, we don't got one. You got a turbo 350? No, we don't got one. I'm like, well, what the fuck? This is like the elusive fucking crazy transmission that nobody ever fucking has. I ended up selling the car for whatever, I think $500 or some shit like that. And then because I would go to junkyards all the time, like the pick and pull. Oh man, I would go there all the time. We would be going there, we would go through the ashtrays and find like joints and shit. We would take them, we would go through the fuse panel and steal every single fuse out of the goddamn car. Like we would get sunroofs that we would never install on our vehicles. Like we would do all kind of crazy shit. Like we were just always at junkyards. And right after I sold the car, fucking turbo 350. Oh yeah, we got like 12 of them. Like, oh yeah, man, you want one? Like we got 25. Like everybody just had the fucking transmission. And then I found out like Turbo 350 is like one of the most common transmissions that you could fucking find. And why nobody had them when I was looking for one, I have no fucking clue. But as soon as I got rid of the car, everybody had one. I was so mad because I loved that fucking car. I remember I had to go to summer school. And this one day, it was like towards the end of summer school. It was like the next to the last day or something like that. We had a pizza party. And I was just sitting near these two guys that were talking. And the one dude was like, "Oh my god, dude, this fucking crazy ass death trap of a fucking vehicle came flying up on me today." And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, what did it look like?" And he's like, "It was primer gray. It had a push bar on the front, and it was like all jacked up." And I just turned to the dude. I was like, "Yeah, that was me." Because that was my fucking truck, my car. It had a 3-inch lift kit, a fucking push bumper on the front, like a big ass fucking push, like cop style push bumper on the front. And we would go to McDonald's, and the shocks were bad. Like I said, we would take the push bar and just start bouncing that fucker like as hard as we could. And the bottom of the push bumper had like rounded edges, and we would like start smashing the concrete in McDonald's, and it would like be putting these big gouges in the fucking concrete. We would do it like every time we would go there. It was fucking hilarious. But I loved that fucking truck. Or well, it was kind of like a truck, but it was a car. It was like one of the only vehicles I've ever had that had a trunk. Like I guess you could say my Jeep had a trunk, but it was a Jeep Cherokee. It had a tailgate. I wouldn't really call it a trunk. I had two of them. I had a '84 Chevy Cavalier. That had a fucking trunk. My '75 Nova had a trunk. The Chevy cargo van did not. None of my pickups, obviously, had a trunk. Well, you could argue my '06 Dodge Ram, when it had a cap, that could be like a trunk. My Blazer didn't have a trunk. I used to like to drive my Blazer because it had the glass at the top, in the back of the vehicle. It had glass at top and a tailgate at the bottom. I used to like to open the glass and just drive around like that. Put the windows down and leave the back window open. I had a big Confederate flag that would hang down in the back. And whenever you started going, it would actually like blow out the window and like be outside of the vehicle. And then whenever you would stop, they would like come right back into the vehicle, so you could just totally see the Confederate flag. That was before everybody like got all fucking butthurt over the fucking Confederate flag. I did it because I was in the South, and that's where the Confederate flag was born. So I figured it was only appropriate. But it was funny because it would like hang inside my vehicle so I could shut the glass. But then I could like hit the button and open the glass, and it would still be inside the vehicle. And when I would start going, because the front windows were open, that wind would go through the vehicle and out the back window, and it would like push the flag up. I never got a fucking middle finger from having the Confederate flag, though. I've heard a lot of stories about people that got the middle finger for having the Confederate flag. Because around here, man, like, oh my god. This one day, it was up north. Go. I remember it was a pickup truck. One side of the back end of the vehicle had an American flag, the other side had a Confederate flag. and they were blasting David Allan Coe. I'm not going to say the actual title of the song, but I'll allude to what it actually is. It was Leroy the Big Lipped N-Word. Like, literally blasting it. I could hear it two businesses away, 3 businesses away. But that's the South for you. Like, they were probably doing it just because you're not supposed to do it. Which, how can you really argue with that? You know, like, I'm the same way. You tell me I can't do something, I'm totally fucking doing it. And I'm rubbing it in your face. I mean, I'm probably not gonna blast that fucking song. Which David Allan Coe, in an interview, he even said that he regretted doing this entire album. It was like a racist. They had like hanged them N-words high. Leroy the Big Lip N-word. White girl and an N-word. Like he had just like a bunch of fucking crazy racist fucking songs. And he said that was like one of his biggest regrets. Like, cause he did it as a joke. But like real racists were like, fuck yeah, that's the greatest goddamn song I ever heard. And then he was like, yeah, I think I fucked up. Which I thought was fucking hilarious, man. Oh, this isn't the right one. This one is. I mean, I have. It's gonna make me sound like a fucking asshole. But a lot of the songs were fucking hilarious. Like, by hilarious, I mean they were so stupid that if you actually thought they were racist, then you're probably pretty fucking dumb. Because they were just like ridiculously crazy. And I remember I would listen to the songs, but I would never fucking play them in my car. I would listen to them at home with like earphones or headphones or whatever, on. I would never be dumb enough to let anybody else know that I was listening to that shit. But I don't know. It was just stupid music. Like legit stupid music. But yeah, anymore, I don't think I'd ever watch it or listen to it. I listened to it, I want to say once, but probably a few times. And that was more than I ever needed to hear it. Like, I listen to rap all the time. Like, well, it's not on right now, but I've been listening to rap all day long today. I've heard the N word like so many fucking times. Like, I don't need to hear a white person saying the N word. I hear enough black people saying the N word. Fuck, man. I swear, every fucking song I hear from Drake, man, he says it at least like 15 times. And like Ian Dior, that's another fucking great artist. Ugh. How long have I had this beer open for? Yeah, Ian Dior's fucking awesome. I love his fucking music. Hmm? I don't know what the Jay-Z story of OJ is. Um, who else? Was it Dax? Or was it, that other guy? But the guy that sings Dear Alcohol. There's that song with him by himself, and then there's another version with a chick, and I cannot remember who the fuck that chick is. But I love her voice. I don't know what it is, but whenever she says, like, I got too faded again, it just fucking cracks me up. Hmm. Oh no. Alright, I should probably play some fucking shit. What are you two doing? Fucking crazy ass fuckers. Ah, fuck, how many shots did I have? Maybe we should have another one. I'm not shaky. I was super fucking shaky when I got home from work today. And I have a weird thing where I have to, like, build myself up before I can have the first shot. Which is so weird. Because it's like 18-year-old me remembering what it's like to take the last shot that I took. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, you gotta like do the shot and like hurry up, hit it with a fucking chaser. And every fucking time, this shit is so fucking smooth that it's never the case. Like, I don't even need a fucking chaser with this shit. Like, it is so fucking good, man. Taaka is the best fucking vodka. I'm sure, like, Sky Vodka might be better, or what's the other. What's, like, the one everybody, like, says that they drink? It's, like, blue. Whatever. That shit costs, like, $30 to $50. This shit cost 11.87. Or no, not 11.87. 11.18. fuck is that vodka I'm thinking of? Oh, well, yeah, there's that one too. Um, Absolute. That's not the one I was thinking of. But I remember I drank Absolute a lot. But most of the vodka I drank was Vladimir vodka. But now it's fucking Ta'aka. Like, this shit is the best. And it's the cheapest. Like, it's cheaper than, like, because they were out of it. And I was like, fuck it. I'll go up like $1 on, because the next vodka is like $1 more. And I was like, fuck it. It was Aristocrat. I was like, fuck it. I'll just get Aristocrat. And I got it. Ugh. Aristocrat is like one of the worst fucking vodkas you could ever get, man. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking. You need a chaser with that one, man. That shit sucks. Um, what was. They were out of Ta'aka, the fifth and the half gallon. And I asked the girl that worked there, I was like, dude, like, do you have any in the back or like, anything like that? And she was like, no. And she turned me on to another one. I want to say it was like a guy's name. Yeah, it was a guy's name. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. It's probably here somewhere. Um, but the next time I came in, I got a bottle of Ta'aka, and she was like, "How was the other stuff?" And I was like, "It's actually it was pretty fucking good. Like, it only cost like $1 or two more than Ta'aka, which when you're an addict, that doesn't mean a goddamn thing, because you're gonna pay." I want to say it was like Mark something. I can't remember. It was in a completely different section of the liquor store that I never go. But yeah, she was all excited that like I actually liked it, which I really don't care. I like Taka. I I stick by Taka, man. That's like the best fucking shit. There have been so many fucking nights. One night, me and Blumberg, which, if you don't know who Blumberg is, Blumberg can drink his fucking ass off, and you will never know if he's drunk or not. Like, ever. Like, he's professional level drunk. No disrespect, man. We went shot for shot the entire night. We did a live stream, and we went shot for shot the entire live stream. And then I think we ended the live stream and then kept on drinking. And then we were like, fuck it, let's go live again. And we like a couple hours later we fired up the live stream again. And I remember it was like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock in the morning, something like that. People were like messaging me on my live stream, and they were like, dude, I'm heading to work and you're still fucking drinking. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't believe you guys are still fucking drinking. And we were not, like, I matched him every single fucking shot. And he can drink a lot. And I'm not saying that I can, but that night I did. Like, I drank a shitload. I think I drank like half a gallon that night. I just remember like whatever, it was like morning time and people were just like, "Dude, I'm on my way to work and you guys are still on a live stream drinking." But yeah, Blumberg, yeah, I was his first live stream. I was Charles's first live stream. I was Blumberg's first live stream. I think I was Rob Z's first live stream. R.I.P. He just died a little bit ago. Um, I remember, yeah, yeah, it was Blumberg's first live stream. I know I was Charles's first live stream because it was like November. Like he was on every one of my live streams. He was always in the chat, and he was always like making awesome comments. Like he was always saying like the best fucking comments ever. And then it was like November, and he was like, "Hey man, my New Year's resolution is I want to come on your live stream and be on the panel." And I was like, "All right." And after New Year's, I think it was like the first time I went live after New Year's, he hopped on the live stream and he was on my live stream. Me, him, and Rob Z were like the standard three that were on our live stream for years. And then Susie hopped on, and Blumberg hopped on. And then we had just random other people like Chris, and I haven't seen Chris in forever. He made, I think it was double mint gum, and he added Carolina Reaper powder to it. I don't know, some kind of gum, some kind of stick gum. And he added Carolina Reaper powder to it and sent it to me. And I was like, yeah, like, I want you on the panel, or at least in the chat, when I try it. Because it's your shit. I want you to have input, about how I handle it, all this shit. And I never heard from him since. Like, he sent me the shit. I put it in my fridge, and I've not seen him since. Yeah, that was another person that would come on my live stream, was Devin. And actually, whatever it was, a few months ago, um, um, well, here, I can find out right here, because I sent messages. March. So before March, so like February, sometime in February, Devin messaged me and said, yeah, or wait, here, actually, I can, yeah, March 1st, he messaged me with the obituary. He said, I don't know how else to get a hold of you, but Rob passed away Sunday in his sleep. Which I gotta click off of that. Because just like my follow up message to that is happening right now. Where I said, I've been crying like a bitch ever since I found out. But we spent like legit thousands of hours together on live streams. I would go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday every single week for 3 hours apiece. And he was always there. Always. And we would start the live stream, or we wouldn't start the live stream. We would start the chat. Stop. We would start the chat, and it was usually like 9 o'clock at night that we would start going live, like 9 to midnight. But there was like so many fucking nights that we wouldn't start until like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. Just because we would just start talking like, hey, what's going on with you today? Like, how you been? And we would just sit there and talk for hours. And it would be like, oh, maybe we should just go ahead and hit the live button and then like, talk with everybody else. And then we would go live. But like, and then not only that, but then we would go live for like, because we would almost always go live for like 3 hours, because that was like my standard time of how long my live streams would go. And then after we would be done, we would go unlive, but we would stay on the call and we would sit there and talk for like another 2, 3, 4 hours. Like we were just always fucking talking. And then I remember Rob wasn't a big fan of having Susie on the live stream, which I was her first live stream. She was never on a live stream before my live stream. I was a first for like a lot of fucking people. I was a first for Dave, the other Dave, there was just a shitload of fucking people that I was their first live stream. There was a lot of people. Well, Gapey, I thought I knew her actual name. She said that she was going to come on my live stream when she hit like whatever number subscribers on her channel. She hit it and then never came on my live stream. She went on other people's live streams, but not mine. Um, but I mean, I guess that's how the Rev network I didn't come up with that name. That was, I think it was Batman that came up with that. Because I was Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Batman was Thursday. I think Sunday was Charles. Saturday, I think, was Brando. I forget who the hell was Tuesday. But we had people. I think it was Bounty, actually. Might have been Bounty. I don't know. But we had. I was Bounty's first fucking live stream. He came on my live stream first. I met him through Blumberg. And he was like, I know this guy that he just like wants to come on a live stream. And I was like, alright. And he came on my live stream. And I think I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure I was his first live stream. I was a lot of people's first live stream because I was on that shit when it first started becoming available. I was like, I always wanted to do a podcast, and live streaming was kind of like a podcast. Would you cut it the fuck out? Jesus Christ. And a live stream is kind of like a podcast. And I remember I had one scheduled because I didn't want to do it by myself. So I asked Dave if he would do it. And he was like, yeah, I can do. It was a Sunday. He was like, I can do Sunday. And I was like, awesome. Like, I think I got off work early on Sunday or something like that. There was some reason where I was like, that works out perfect. Let's do it. And he ended up canceling. So I canceled it. And then we did it on Monday. And that's what started me doing Monday. And I was doing like every Monday. And then eventually I got to a point where I was like, fuck it, I'm bored on Wednesday, let's do it on a Wednesday too. And then I'm like, fuck it, I'm bored on Friday. Actually, I was working for the pizza shop and did not get fired. I actually quit. I went. This was never a rule until like a week before I quit. And the owner, the new owner, not the original owner that I went and started working for, I kind of got acquired by the new owner. So he made this stupid fucking rule that if you're late, which I think the time I'm thinking of, I was like 5 hours late because that's how fucking crazy the fucking traffic was. Like I sat in standstill traffic for 5 hours just to go 20 miles. But he started a rule that if you were late, you didn't get tips. And the last day that I worked, I was late to work. I think I was like 5 hours late to work, or like 4 hours late to work, or something like that, because I sat in traffic for 5 hours. And I always planned on an hour for, to get to work. And he didn't even like just cancel me out of the tip process and give my tips to everybody else that got tips. He literally took my tips and held on to them. And that's the shit that pissed me off. Because I'm like, what the fuck? You're making like $10, $12, $14,000 a day like passing new records every time, like in the middle of the summer, and you feel the need to take my tips. Like, just give it to the other people. Like, if it went to the other people, I really wouldn't have had a big deal with it. It was the point that he took it, and now it, like, my tips became his tips, and because the owner never took tips ever, like the entire time I worked there. This is the only time I ever knew that the owner took tips. And I remember the next day, I woke up and I was like, ah, fuck that place. And I was out in the garage smoking a cigarette, and he called me. And he was like, hey man, what's going on? And I was like, not much. And he's like, what's going on? Like, you're running late. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm coming in. And he's like, what, you're just calling off for today? And I was like, no, I think I'm fucking done. I don't think I want to work there anymore. And he was like, what do you mean? And I'm like, yeah, you want to take my tips? Fuck you. Like, I'm not coming into fucking work. Fuck it. I'll find another fucking job. And that was the last time I fucking talked to him. I was fucking pissed, man. And then I took, what, like a year and a half? Something like that. I took off. And just didn't work. And it was great. I'd take my dogs for walks. I would go for a bike ride. Like, I did non-work things. And it was fucking amazing. Oh shit. I was about to pour a shot, and I already have a fucking shot. I'm such a dipshit. Yeah, I was fucking pissed at that job, man. I was really fucking good at that job too, because I was the one in charge of the pizza oven. It was literally me and the boss that were in charge. Well, it was either me and the boss or me and the boss's girlfriend that were in charge of the oven, which ultimately means like you're pretty much in charge of the whole fucking company. Which that was the first time I ever had heat exhaustion, which fucking hilarious thing. I got heat exhaustion. I went outside because it was like the ovens were anywhere from like 400 to 800 degrees. So like you open the oven, you get that blast of heat in the face and all this shit. I remember like I was like I gotta go, like I gotta go outside. I need away from these fucking ovens. I'm gonna pass the fuck out. I went outside. I did pass the fuck out, and then like an hour later, he was like, the boss guy was like, why don't you just drink a beer? And I'm like, there is no way in hell that I could drink a fucking beer right now. Like, I am so dehydrated. Like, I don't think there's anything good that will come from drinking a beer. Okay, back up a little bit. It was one of the best fucking things I've ever done. I drank a fucking beer, and it was like I got rehydrated. It was like I was chugging water, like bottles of water, and it wasn't doing shit for me. I drank one fucking Corona, and all of a sudden, I was A-okay. It was the craziest fucking thing ever. Alright, I get pissed. And I think these dogs do too. Oh, and the tip thing, why I was so pissed, it wasn't just like, oh man, I didn't get $7 in tips. I would make, I think my record for a tip at that place was like $180. Like, it was like practically what I made for the day, but yet as cash that I could take home and put under my mattress, which is what I would do at the time. And I would just bank well, I would go to the grocery store and buy food and pay with my tips. And I would save up as much of the money in my bank account that I could. And I would save as much of the tips as I could. To the point that I would work Easter, or no, we started at Easter, and we would work all the way until October 15th, and then we would come back and work the week of Thanksgiving, and then we'd be off for the rest of the year. But because of my tips, I didn't have to work the rest of the year. So when we were done working, I would just like hang out at the house and like go to the grocery store and buy food and shit. But I didn't have to do anything. The sucker's still lit. Alright, let me let these dogs out. Settle down. Down! Yeah, when I worked there, man, that was like the hookup. I only worked half the year, and because I didn't have any loans or credit cards or anything like that, I still had enough money to pay for everything when I wasn't working. So, like my insurance, my fucking, all the food bills, shit like that. Like all of that stuff, the electric bill, the water bill, internet. Like I still had enough money to pay for all of that shit. And what I would do is, because I was getting tips, what I would do is I would keep the cash, and that would be like my food money or anything that I needed to spend money on, with the exception of bills. And then I would keep the money in my bank account, which came from my paycheck, and that's how I would pay for like the electric bill, the power bill, or the electric bill, the water bill, the internet bill, like all of those kind of bills. That's how I would pay for that shit. What are you doing? Get out of the goddamn pool. Get out of the pool. Ro, get out of the fucking pool. Get out. Come on. Yeah, and I would pay my rent. I would pay that with cash. And then I would tell my mom to like do the same thing. I was like, don't put the cash in your bank account. Like, just put it in a safe and then just use it to like go buy food or, whatever you needed to buy that you could pay cash with. Do it that way. That way the IRS doesn't have to get involved. What are you doing, Capardo? What are you doing, Cappy? What the fuck? This goddamn plant just keeps like fucking moving all over the place. I think it's a gardenia. Come on, Cappy. Cap, come here. Cappy, come on. Get in the house. Get in the house. Go. Oi. Alright. Peek. Oi. Let's see. I want to do another shot before I start the game. I had this one job. I think I had it for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then they, quote, laid me off because accounting fucked up and said we had enough money to hire the amount of people that we had, but we didn't, and I was the last one hired, so I was the first one fired. But I worked for a hotel, and it was fucking awesome. I fucking loved it, man. The short amount of time that I worked there. That's actually when I got into yogurt because I would have to take a lunch and I would drive to the grocery store and I was just looking around for like what the fuck can I eat for lunch, and I found yogurt and I was like fucking hey, let's go for some of this yogurt, and I just like totally got into it and I've been into yogurt ever since. I kind of didn't think that I would be into it, but it was great, man. Like, well, my favorite part is it's like less than $1 for a container of it. Like the stuff I'm getting right now is Yoplait, which is like the good shit, I guess, and it's 86 cents. The shit that I was buying back then was like two for $1 or two for 90 cents or something like that. But I get the Yoplait yogurt. Like if you get not so much with the raspberry, but like you get the peach, the strawberry. I don't know about the cherry because I just got it today and it's still in this bag from over 8 hours ago. um, but it's got like chunks of fruit in it, like the peach has like chunks of peach in it. Um, and it's fucking great. And it's only 86 cents. Like, you have like two of them, and, well, at least me, I'm pretty fucking. I don't want to say I'm full, but I'm satisfied with eating. And then I got me a smoothie. I don't know where the fuck I put that damn thing. Is it in here? I don't know. No. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got Welch's protein smoothie, the mixed berry. Not really amazing. I was very excited about it, and then like the very first sip that I took, I was like, eh. And that's how I felt the entire way. But then I got Ben and Jerry's Doggy Desserts. It's freaking ice cream for dogs. It's got peanut butter and pretzels with peanut butter and pretzel swirls. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I got these bitches that, oh my god, these two dogs were hilarious. Watching them trying to fucking eat this fucking shit. Fuck yeah. Shit. That's what I should have done. Should have got some fucking bread. And some fucking lunch meat. Oh man, I could totally go for like a turkey sandwich right now. Actually, I want something like wacky. Like turkey with coleslaw or turkey with uh um um fuck, what the hell is it called? sauerkraut. Like, something weird like that. With, like, I don't know, Thousand Island dressing. Or mustard. Or... I'm not even a fan of mayo, but fucking A. How about some fucking Miracle Whip? My one friend totally hated Miracle Whip. He said it tasted like rotten mayonnaise. But I've always loved Miracle Whip. Like, ever since I was a little kid, that was my dad's preferred mayo. And I remember, like, he would make toast and then put eggs, bacon, lettuce, tomato, and Miracle Whip on there as a sandwich. And it was so goddamn good. Hey! Settle the fuck down, man. What the fuck are you doing? I don't know what the fuck cold cuts are. I hear people say it all the time, and I assume they mean deli meat, but I have no fucking clue what the fuck a goddamn cold cut is. All I know is people that say cold cut, I don't like. Because it's always somebody from New Jersey. Hey! Should we get some cold cuts? You get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts over here. Yeah, some cold cuts. We need some cold cuts. What kind of cold cuts you want? Like, it's always someone from fucking New Jersey. Get the fuck down. And I think it's the accent that turns me off the most. Because it drives me fucking nuts. Let's get some cold cuts over here. Let's get some cold cuts. What kind of cold cuts you want? You want cold cuts? Yeah, we get some fucking turkey, we get some salami, we get some ham. What kind of ham you want? No, cold cut ham. What kind of cold cuts? The ham! What kind of cold cuts you want? It fucking drives me fucking nuts, man. Like, I just want to, like, yell out to them. Like, shut the fuck up! Jesus fucking Christ! Why don't you just say, let's get the fuck down? Why don't you just say, let's get some goddamn turkey? Let's get some fucking ham. Let's get some salami. Let's get some country ham. Let's get, like, why? Fucking cold cuts! Yeah, got some cold cuts. What kind of cold cuts we on? Drives me fucking nuts. Okay, right. You want some fucking, yeah, okay, we'll get the damn turkey, but ask Marie, what cold cuts does she want? I know she wants some cold cuts. Like, just drives me fucking nuts, man. Like, shut up about the goddamn cold cuts. Like, why don't you just say turkey, ham, you know, salami? Just drives me fucking nuts, man. And then they always wanted, like, I want it shaved. Oh, okay. So you want me to, like, literally pulverize your fucking lunch meat and make it, like, the shittiest cut that you could ever fucking get. Alright. I want it shaved. I want my cold cut shaved. Like, fuck that shit, man. Like, cut my shit at, like, a normal level, which would be, like, a number 1. Like, just cut it at number 1. No, 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 I want it shaved! I want my cool cut shaved. I want 3 pounds. Like, Jesus Christ, man, that's like almost the entire goddamn thing, and you want it fucking shaved? Which means it's gonna be, like, 400 fucking cuts. Going back and fucking forth. Just because you wanted fucking 3 pounds of cold cuts! It's so goddamn annoying, man. I'm so glad that we have people that take care of that shit, and I get to go do other things instead of that. No bread, but you got graham crackers? You can make a sandwich out of graham crackers? I would totally do that. Hey, chill out. I love... Oh, graham crackers. I was thinking, like, Teddy Grahams. The little, like, you know, graham crackers that look like teddy bears. I was thinking that, but graham crackers. Oh, dude, you could totally make a fucking sandwich out of graham crackers. That would be... That would probably be pretty good. I don't think I would use any kind of condiment on it. I would probably just, like, if I had turkey or if I had ham or salami or whatever, I would just throw the meat on there and then just graham cracker, sandwich, and then eat it. I don't know. Mustard might be good on graham crackers. I don't think I'd do mayo. I don't think... Hey! Chill the fuck out, you fucking psycho. What the goddamn fuck? Go lay down! Why are you freaking the goddamn fuck out? I wouldn't do ketchup. Hey! Lay down! Jesus Christ. Honey mustard I might do. Mustard I probably would do. I don't think I'd do ketchup or mayo, though. Graham crackers, turkey, and coleslaw. That would be a weird-ass combination. Or say... graham crackers, ham, and sauerkraut. That would be weird. I would totally do that. I'd be high as fuck when I did that, though. Speaking of... let's finish off this fucking shit. Oh, what the fuck is his name? Arizona... Service. That's another one of my favorite fucking artists. Like, Oh, this one's Boulevard. But he's got one, I think it's him. IFLU. I fucking love you. He's also got, oh, I love this fucking song, man. The sun's out, it's killing my buzz. That's why they call it morning. What's the other Arizona? Oh, Roxanne. I fucking love that song, man. Um, he's got more songs that I fucking love too, but I can't think of them right now. But no, that's the first song I heard from Arizona's Zargas. That's his name. Zargas. But yeah, Roxanne. And it's not like the Put the Red Light On Roxanne song. It's a different one. But this is Post Malone. I think it's called Morning. Whatever. It's like, I think you said, yeah, the sun is killing my buzz. That's why they call it morning. Which, I guess, if you're an alcoholic and you wake up at like 4 in the morning and start drinking, like, that is so true. Like, the sun's coming up and it's killing my buzz. So I guess that's why they call it morning. Ew, gross. I have never had Nutella, and I don't think I ever will. But I love crunchy PB. Fuck yeah. I fucking love that. Like, growing up, like, I always was creamy peanut butter. But as I got older, I love crunchy peanut butter. Like, it's so fucking great. But I love peanuts in general. Like, I absolutely love them. I love the peanuts that are like in the shell. I like the peanuts that are out of the shell in the fucking plastic bottle. I like the specialty peanuts. I love cashews. I love everything. I do not like almonds or what's the other fucking shit ass nut? Like a bunch of the tree nuts. Like, I really don't like them. But cashews, peanuts, oh fuck yeah. And the more specialty the peanuts or cashews are, the more I love them. So it'll be like a small container and you gotta pay twice as much as like a regular container. But yet it's like specialty peanuts with whatever seasoning or specialty cashews with like some kind of seasoning. Ugh, fucking love them. sunflower seeds. I fucking love them too. They're great. I never buy. Well, I like buying the sunflower seeds that are in the shell and just like dumping a whole shitload of them into your fucking mouth and like stuff them in the side of your mouth like it's chew, and then like individually going through and like cracking the nut and like taking the meat out of the shell and then spitting out the shell. I love that, but at the same time, one of my other favorite things was uh what do they call it? I think they call it Santa Fe trail mix or something like that. And I can't even remember what the fuck is in there because I haven't got it in like a long time. But one of the ingredients is already shelled sunflower seeds. And they're fucking awesome. Because they have whatever the ingredients are. I can't remember. It's like 5 or 6 different ingredients. One of them is sunflower seeds, and one of them's peanuts. But I think cashews are even in there too. So maybe that's 3. So we're only missing like 3 more ingredients. But then they put like whatever Santa, I'm gonna put this in quotes, Santa Fe seasoning. They put that on top of everything, and it's pretty fucking good. I've bought, I think in the last year, I've bought like 20 of them, and they're like big ass fucking containers too. Like they're not like tiny. You never had fucking sunflower seeds? Those things are awesome. I like both kinds of sunflower seeds. I like the ones where they're in the shell because they have like dill pickle flavor, they have salted, they have non-salted, they have barbecue. Like I got a bunch of fucking different flavors. I kind of just like salted. Although like when I would go hunting, that's mainly when I would eat sunflower seeds in the shell, and they would burn the living fuck out of my lip. Well, out of my what the fuck is this? Cheek, my cheek, because there was so much fucking salt. Like it would just burn the living fuck out of your fucking cheek before you could actually get to them all. Um, but I would like dump a whole pile of them into my mouth and just like put them into my cheek and then just sit there and slowly eat one at a time. Like crack it open, take the meat out of the fucking shell, spit the shell out, move on to, or eat the meat and then move on to the next one. Like I would do that over and over and over again for my whole cheek full. And then when I was done, I would just dump another fucking round back into my fucking cheek. And I would do that over and over and over again the entire day. And I would burn the living fuck out of my cheek because the salt would just burn the living fuck out of it. I kind of like the sunflower seeds that are already deshelled. Because you can just, like, throw them in your mouth and just, like, munch on them. You don't have to, like, let them soak for a little bit in your mouth and then, like, you know, bust the fucking shell open and take the meat out and then spit out the shell. And didn't I say I was gonna, like, fucking play the game? Like, less than 3 hours ago. Yeah, because I think I was 44 minutes in, and I was like, I gotta take a break. Because it was less than an hour, and now I'm at 3 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus, I've been, like, rambling on for fucking 3 hours. Well, technically 3 hours and 40 minutes, but I have not been playing and rambling for 3 hours. No, almost 3 hours. Jesus, man. Shut the fuck up, man. I think this fucking... I was gonna say truth serum. Not exactly truth serum. It's just like talking serum. Just makes me want to fucking just keep on talking about random, non-pointless things that happened in my life. Oh, it is so good that it's fucking 12:47 and everywhere. Oh no, I bet I could order from fucking 7-Eleven. But last time I went to 7-Eleven on DoorDash, I couldn't figure out how to find the hot dogs. Because I totally wanted a fucking hot dog. But I couldn't find the fucking hot dogs on the DoorDash thing for 7-Eleven. So I took that as a sign that I shouldn't be spending money. Which is a good thing. Because Wendy's and Taco Bell have been closed for like an hour and 48 minutes. Which means I needed to make my order 2 hours and 48 minutes ago. So now I'm not spending $20 on food when I have 2 salads sitting right here and 3 bananas and a yogurt and applesauce. um yeah. I've said this a million times. Um but my definition of being rich is cuz I guess it applies to like fast food, uh, restaurants, stuff like that too. But going to the grocery store and buying whatever the fuck I want, I'll look at the price, but I don't give a fuck about the price. That's my definition of rich. Like, you go to the store and you're like I was talking about earlier, I want to get this fucking grill, and I want to do a thing where I'm just going to eat, like, a steak, like some chicken, some bone-in pork chops, and what was the other thing? Sausage? No, kielbasa? Kielbasa was one of them. But I'm thinking there was another one. Okay, whatever. Those four would be good enough. And I'm not even having any vegetables or anything like that. I'm just only cooking meat. Like, just cook up as much fucking meat as I can and eat as much as I fucking can. But that's my definition of being rich. Like, being able to get any food that you want. Like, I don't know. A lot of other people would be like, oh no, like, being able to get the newest, greatest, cell phone, or buying the best car, or, like dumb shit like that. No, 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 no. My definition is being able to roll into the grocery store, buy anything that you want, and not even give a fuck what the total is. Like, I don't count that shit up. Like, I'll like check out and it'll be like 55, 75, and I'm like, whew, all right, at least it wasn't $70. And like, throw my card in and pay for it, and then I walk out and I feel like I'm living large. But that's my definition of being rich. Like, just not giving a shit. And I'm not talking about, like, well, I guess I am as well, but not every single day. Like going to, like, a good restaurant and buying food. Like, going there and buying food, yeah, that counts. But like going there every single day this week, no, that doesn't count, because you can't do that shit. Like, you gotta go to the grocery store, you gotta buy, like, regular food, come home, and actually make it. But the fact that you got whatever fucking food that you want and brought it home, and now you have to make it yourself, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I've been making food my entire life. Like, my mom taught me how to cook when I was like 4. I learned how to hunt. I learned how to cook, all when I was 4. But yeah, I uh, I don't know. Like, when I was 4, I was helping my mom cook everything. So she'd be like, "We're gonna make mashed potatoes. So here's some potatoes. Like, I need you to peel them." And I would just sit there with the peeler and just sit there and peel the fucking potatoes until it was completely done. And then, like, throw them back in the water pot. Well, the pot full of water. And then, like, I would just move on to the next potato and keep on going. And then, like, I don't know, she'd be like, "We're gonna make homemade stuffing." And I'm like, "Alright." And she's like, "I need you to cut up this bread." And I would just, like, cut up the fucking bread into, like, 9 cubes per slice of bread. And then put it in a bowl. And then we would make, like, onions and, onion, celery. There was butter in there. I think that might have been it. And then you add that to the bread, and then that becomes stuffing, and then we would, like, I don't know, we'd do, like, I don't know, I just learned how to, like, make all kind of shit, because we were poor, so there was no, like, buying pre-made meal kind of fucking things. It was, oh, we're gonna have lasagna. Okay, well, we're gonna need to boil the fucking noodles. We're gonna have to cook the ground meat. We're gonna have to, like, break out the fucking cheese and the ricotta. And we're gonna have to, like, layer this son of a bitch in a fucking casserole dish. And then we're gonna have to put it in the fucking oven and continue to cook it until it's fucking done. Like, everything was a fucking process because we never had any kind of, like, pre-cooked shit. Like, everything was, like, the meat was usually fucking cheap ass shit. So, like, and not only that, but, like, we needed ground meat. Like, it was usually, like, deer meat. That's why I love cow meat. Because, like, growing up, it was all, like, we were having deer steaks. We were having deer ground meat. We were having deer, bear ground meat. We were having bear steaks. We were having elk steaks. Like, we were always having, like, wild game meat. And then when I moved out of my parents' house, like, I started getting cow meat. And I'm like, oh my god, this is the greatest fucking shit in the fucking world. Like, fuck, that's why I quit hunting. Because I was just so over deer meat. I didn't want to eat it, so why would I go shoot a fucking deer? Like, literally, I would sit in a tree stand, and I would just sit there. I would keep my bow. I had a hook that I would screw into the tree, and I would hang my bow from that. And then I would just sit there with my, actually this camera right here, my HD camera that I got in like 06 or 07. It was 1080p. It was like $4,000 or something like that for this camera when it came out. And I got it when it came out. But I would just hunt with that thing. And I would just sit there and I would just video, like, deer. Like, that's how I started my channel, really. Spaghetti definitely is pretty fucking basic. But also still fucking good. I'm not a big fan of red sauce, but I still love spaghetti. Like, cook spaghetti and then just throw, like, a shitload of butter on top of it. Oh, man, that shit's great, too. Or, like, butter noodles. Oh, yeah, cook them till they're done, and then just drain all the water out of them, and then just throw them in a bowl or whatever, or a plate, and then just put a whole pile of butter on top of them, and then just top them with, like, a whole shitload. I like the sea salt. How does butter affect the spaghetti? It just makes it buttery. How does it taste with butter? It tastes like butter and noodles. Actually, the spaghetti, you can do it, but I really wouldn't want to take it that route. I would do the butter noodles with butter. The butter noodles are like the fat fucking noodles. They're like this wide, and then they're like, this long. They're like big old fat fucking noodles. Um, that's my favorite. I don't know why they call them butter noodles. I think because they make them with butter or something. I don't know. But they're they're the best with butter. Like, make a whole pile of them, and then just throw a shitload of fucking butter on them. Like, well, obviously, you're boiling them. And, like, what I always do, I never really set a timer or anything like that. Or, well, I guess I do set a timer, but I will set a timer for whatever the recommended time is. And then, like, before the recommended time, I'll scoop a couple of them out and I'll taste them. And I'll see if they're, like, done. And usually they're not. It's usually like another minute or like 2 minutes after the recommended time. And then, but once they're done, then I will take them off the heat and I'll put like the lid back on them and I'll drain all the water out of them. And then I'll throw them onto a plate, a bowl, whatever the fuck I'm using for my thing. And then I will cut up like a bunch. I like to do like, I don't know, half-inch segments of the butter. And I'll just like cut up a bunch of them and spread them all around the top of the fucking noodles. And then it will melt right into it because of the heat of the noodles, because they were just boiling. And then it will just melt all the way through all of the noodles. And then I'll take salt, and I like the sea salt, where the grinder, and I like to grind that shit all over the fucking top of it, and then eat it like that. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, if you've never had noodles with butter, man, do it. Like, I don't know if I would say do it with spaghetti noodles. But the butter noodles, any of the fat noodles that you can get. Because the butter noodles, they're like, like, I don't know, half-inch, 3/4 of an inch wide. And they're like maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches long. Like, they're like a big, drawn-out noodle. And I don't know why they're better. Like, me personally, I will take spaghetti noodles and put butter on them. Fuck yeah. But if you've never had noodles with butter, I don't know if I would start with that. I would start with the fucking, the shit, what do they call them? No, what's it called? Like, no yolks. Yeah, I think it's like eggless noodles. Because I think it's like no yolks is the brand I get. And I think they don't have egg in them. So I get, yeah, did I say eggless before? Because I think that's what I meant to say. Like, eggless noodles. But they're fucking awesome. Dude, like, get those fucking things, screw the butter. Like, don't use the butter. Go, I'm trying to think of which aisle that would be. It's usually, I think it is the spices aisle. At the far end, it'll have gravy. Get, like, who the fuck cares? Chicken, pork, beef, whatever kind of fucking gravy you feel like. And cook the noodles. Drain the juice, put them on a plate, a bowl, whatever, and heat up the fucking gravy, and then dump that shit all over the fucking noodles. add canned chicken or canned tuna or any kind of brown up some ground meat or anything that you want to do. Like you can, oh man, there's so many fucking things you could do with those fucking noodles. But one of my absolute favorite, and it's the easiest because all you have to do is boil the fucking noodles, drain the water, and then just throw a shitload of fucking butter on top of it, and it melts down into it. Throw some salt on top of it. That shit is like one of the best, man. I love the gravy. I love adding meat to it and adding like whatever gravy to it as well. Like I like all those other options, but the butter is like one of the absolute easiest and best. Like it's so fucking good, man. Cuz oh, and you got to use salted butter. Don't go for no pussy fucking unsalted butter bullshit. You go salted all the way and you add more fucking salt. Because it's a noodle. Like, they absorb the salt. It's like a potato. Like, you really cannot oversalt a potato. Like French fries, baked potato, like any of that shit, you can't oversalt it. Because the potato absorbs the fucking salt and it just, like, the salt just, like, kind of goes away. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that yesterday? Yeah, I guess technically it would be yesterday because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh man. I should have done one of the best fucking foods that I would have had this year. I should have bought like 2 sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes, yams, whatever. Oh, dude, I got some right there. I got canned fucking yams. I got 2 of them. Oh, dude, all I gotta do is put them in a bowl and fucking microwave them, and I got fucking. Oh man, hell yeah. But I should have bought. One of my favorite things is, okay, you know how you make baked potato? You just like stab a fucking potato with a fork like 4 or 5 times, and then you wrap it in plastic wrap and throw it in the microwave for like 4 minutes. And then while you're doing that, when you first put it in there, you turn your oven on 350. I always go 350. You can go 400 if you want, if you like are in a hurry. And you turn your oven on bake, like 350. I tried to always do 350, but sometimes I would do 450, depending on how much of a hurry I was in. But the microwave speeds up the process like by like 40 minutes. So if you just put them in the oven, like wrap them in foil, throw them in the oven, you're looking at like an hour. But if you wrap it in plastic, throw it on a plate, throw it in the microwave for like 4 minutes, take off the plastic, wrap it in foil, throw it in the oven, you're looking at like 10 minutes, 20 minutes kind of thing. Do the exact same thing with a sweet potato. Oh my god. Like, growing up, I never had a sweet potato. Ever. And then I moved here and my cousin made sweet potatoes and I ate them and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is the greatest thing ever. It If you throw a bunch of butter on a sweet potato that you cook like a baked potato and add a little there's a cigarette. Good thing it's not lit. Um, You add some cinnamon, it tastes exactly like pumpkin pie. It's like pumpkin pie in a little tiny little potato looking thing. It's so fucking good. Which, like right now, I'm like so mad because I could totally go for like 2 sweet potatoes, like right now. I got butter right there. Yeah, it's been not in the refrigerator for like weeks, but whatever. I don't give a shit. It's fucking butter, man. My grandma used to keep her butter sitting on the counter all the time. And I'm weird about expiration dates and things that need refrigerated. Like I have this well, I'm not really worried about the bananas. But I have this yogurt. It's been out since 4 o'clock and it's 1:11. And I'm still not worried about it. Like I could put it in the fridge and be like, yeah, it'll be fine tomorrow. Um, I can't remember what the fucking place was, but I don't know how close you are to Pittsburgh, but at Kennywood, they had a potato place. I can't remember what the fuck it was called, but I remember they had this big, like, press fucking thing, and they would put a potato in and, like, slam it, and, like, this thing would come down and push it through the blades at the bottom of the fucking thing and cut them into potatoes, and it would fall into like a garbage, like what am I trying to say? A Not a garbage bag, but a garbage can. They would have like a plastic garbage can with a bunch of water in there, and they would just like keep like doing it over and over and over and over again. And whenever they needed more fries, they would scoop it out with like some kind of like thing, and then they would throw them into the fryer basket and then drop it. I forget what the fuck it was called, but they were probably like the best fries I've ever had in my life. They were so good. Like they would have everything. Like you want chili on your fucking fries, you want vinegar on your fries, you want, sea salt on your fries, you want like black pepper on your fries, you want like anything you wanted. Like they had everything. Like I can't remember specifically, but I want to say they had like a fucking like chicken and like some kind of cheese kind of fucking fries. I don't remember for sure, and I do not think I ever got them, but I want to say they had them. Uh, they have bacon and ranch. Probably by now they do. I don't know. But like chicken bacon ranch, that's like one of my go-to. When I went to Canada and I got poutine, that was the poutine I got, chicken bacon ranch. Or maybe it was just bacon and ranch. No, I'm pretty sure it was chicken bacon ranch. But like I go to Subway and get like a sub, I get chicken bacon ranch. Like I'm always about the I don't even really like ranch. I just always go for the chicken bacon ranch just because, I don't know, it just kind of all goes together. I love the chicken. I love the bacon, even though I don't want to pay for the bacon. And then the ranch just kind of comes with it, kind of thing. Yeah, the first day, or actually, I landed in Canada at noon. We went to the LC, the liquor control, and we picked up a case of beer, or actually, I think it was a 30 pack of beer. We picked up beer, and then we went to the hotel, and we drank all night, ordered a pizza, fell asleep, and it never ended up getting delivered because we were passed out because we were drinking all day. And then the next day we woke up and like we were both like looking at each other like, "Hey, like where the fuck is the pizza? Like, what did you eat the whole fucking thing?" And she's like, "No, did you eat the fucking thing?" And I'm like, "No, like I think I passed out." And like we both came to the consensus that like we passed the fuck out. And we never ended up getting the pizza because neither one of us opened up the goddamn door and paid for the fucking pizza. So the next morning when we woke up after we were done arguing over the pizza, we we were like, fuck it, let's go get poutine. And we walked to the local poutine place. And then I got chicken bacon ranch. I can't remember what the fuck she got. Oh shit. I almost had it. Because I had some of it. Like, we both shared hours with each other. Fuck, what the hell did she get? I can't remember. But she got something different than chicken bacon ranch. Because I got chicken bacon ranch. Yeah, I bet the pizza guy was mad. The next night, we ordered pizza again. But we didn't order from the same place. We ordered from a different place because we were like, yeah, that dude's probably gonna, it's probably gonna be the same driver, and he's probably gonna be pretty pissed. So you're like, fuck it. I think we ordered from like Domino's or something like that, or maybe Domino's was the first one. I can't remember, but we ordered from a different place the next night. And I'm not even a red sauce fan, but that pizza was fucking awesome after drinking all day long. Because that's all I did the entire time I was in Canada. Like, when I was awake, I was drinking. Like, I brought 2 half gallons of vodka with me, and we. Okay, I shouldn't say we. I bought beer like almost every day. I would go to the LC and I would have it all like timed out or not timed out, coordinated. I would take one cigarette with me and leave the rest of them in the hotel room. And as soon as I got out of the hotel, I would light my cigarette and I would smoke my cigarette the whole way to the LC and I would buy my beer. And then I would leave, and there would be a guy right outside the LC going, "Hey man, can I get a cigarette?" And I'm like, "Nah, dude, I don't got a cigarette." Like, A, I'm not smoking a cigarette, so that doesn't, like, that doesn't show that I have or would have cigarettes. And B, there's no bulge in my pocket because I left them motherfuckers back at the hotel. And I would just not smoke until I got back to the hotel because I got, yeah, got a little bit of fucking shit up here. Um, and it's Canada, and they still have this shit, which I don't believe I've ever seen this in America. But they have smoking rooms in the hotels in Canada. And that's what I fucking got. We like the headboard on the bed behind us. Like that's where we would like keep our beers because it was big enough that we could put our beers there, and it was also big enough that we could in the middle we put the ashtray, and we would just like put our cigarettes out in the fucking ashtray and like grab our beer right next to the ashtray, fucking like chug our beer, and we would store our fucking beer um because we didn't have a mini fridge in the fucking hotel room. So we would take we didn't take the garbage can. We took the recycling bin because it was bigger. And we would go down the hall and we would take a bunch of the fucking ice and fill up like half of the fucking recycling bin, fill it all up with beer as much as we could fit in there, and then top it back off with more ice. And like we would wake up in the middle of the night and like it would be mostly water, and we would just dump it all out and then just like go back down the hall and just like fill it back up with ice. We knocked out our level, I forget what level we were on. 11? I forget. Whatever. We were up there. We took out that ice machine. We went down like 3 levels and we took out that ice machine eventually. And then we ended up going to the bar with this giant fucking recycle bin going, can you fill up my recycle bin with ice? And they would just fill the fucking thing up. Because I remember Susie bitched at me because I went there with no shoes on. She's like, you can't just walk into a bar with no shoes. And I'm like, I live at the beach. Like, you can go anywhere with no shoes on. Like, it's just what you do at the beach. Like, you're going to the grocery store? Whatever. Like, you don't need fucking shoes. Just walk in. Like, you don't even need a shirt. You can just walk right in. Like, there's no, like, no shoes, no shirt, no service fucking bullshit around here. Like, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. And, like, that's what I did. I went to the bar. I had no fucking shoes on because I wasn't wearing shoes in my hotel room. And I walked out of the hotel room, walked to the elevator, went down, went to the bar, and, like, asked them to fill up my fucking thing with ice. And they did. And nobody bitched at me, except for Susie. I thought it was fucking hilarious, man. Because her argument was, like, so true. Like, you can't just, like, walk into a bar with no shoes on. And I'm like, why not? She's like, because you can't fucking do that. Like, you gotta have a shirt on. You gotta have shoes on. And I'm like, oh, right. I live at the beach. Like, it's completely different there. Like, I literally didn't wear shoes for like 8 years. Just because I live at the beach. Like, well, every once in a while I would put flip flops on and go into, like, say, it was usually almost always a restaurant. Because this one restaurant that I would go to, I went in there a bunch of times with no shoes on, and the manager lady, like, bitched at me about how I had to wear shoes. So then I would wear flip flops. But, like, grocery store, nope. Almost like the gas station, no, never. I never wore fucking shoes. My office, yes. I would wear my flip-flops every single time. But that was because they really frowned on not wearing shoes inside the office. But like almost anywhere else I would go except for the one restaurant. Or no, two restaurants. It was the one bar that I would go to, and the other one specialized in breakfast food. And I would go in there and get the, what do they call it? The scattered plattered and something. Bacon, a bunch of fucking cheese. Like, and everything was just all like mixed up together. And then they would just like coat it with cheese all over the fuck. Scattered something and smothered. Is it common to bum a cigarette off of random people? For me, no. I think I've done that once in the last like 25 years. Something like that. But cigarettes that have been taken off of me by people bumming them off me? Probably 4 packs, 5 packs in the last like 20 years. Something like that. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. Actually, I have 2 right here. 2 Marlboro. I was outside smoking, and this lady just walked up to me and was like, I want to thank you for bumming my son cigarettes when he asked you for them. Like, I really appreciate that you did that for him. And she handed me 2 Marlboro. And I was like, okay, like, thanks. And I put them in my cigarette pack, and they're still in there because I'm kind of on a menthol kick right now. But I have no idea who the fuck her son is. Like, not a fucking clue. I don't even remember giving people, like, I remember giving certain people cigarettes, but not one person multiple times. You know, I remember like giving one person a cigarette, and then a different person a cigarette, and then a different person a cigarette, and then a different person a cigarette. Like, I remember that shit. But I don't remember giving like one guy like, you know, like 3, 4 cigarettes to where his mom would be like, I gotta give you cigarettes back. Like, maybe she thought I was somebody different. Like, maybe somebody else was giving him cigarettes or something. But I just thought that was fucking hilarious. I'm just like, alright, like, thanks. Ugh. That beer was fucking gross. Oh shit. I already poured myself another drink. Um, yeah, I don't know. What are they? A quarter a piece? No. They're probably closer to 30 cents a piece per cigarette. They're like 5.56, I think, for 20. So that's like a little more than 25 cents a piece, I think. Um, and I don't mind when, well, when I was in Canada, I totally minded the whole fucking can I bum smoke from you fucking thing. Like that got old the second day. Like I literally like I just said, I quit carrying my cigarettes to the LC when I went to go buy beer. I would just leave them at the fucking hotel room. Which, fun fact, I thought I was there for 7 days, but I was actually there for 8 days. Um, I took a carton of cigarette, or wait, no. No. I took 2 cartons of cigarettes because I traded 1 carton of cigarettes for, I think, a quarter of weed. Or a half a weed. Something like that. But I traded Marlboro Lights, I think. I bought a carton of them, and I traded them for the weed. And then I bought a carton of American Spirit, which is like the most expensive cigarette that you can buy. I bought a carton of them, just one. Me and Susie smoked for 8 days on that 1 carton of cigarettes, which is 10 packs, 20 cigarettes a pack. And I didn't run out. I still had like a pack or 2 when I got home from my trip. It was the craziest fucking thing in the world. Like, I normally smoke like a pack and a half a day. And somehow, between the 2 of us, we only smoked like 1 pack per day. It's fucking crazy. I don't understand even how that even worked. As a matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I took 2 cartons with me. Actually, maybe we did. Maybe I did. Maybe I did do that. Because I think you're allowed to bring 2 packs of cigarettes. Because I broke like a bunch of laws. Like, I took 2 half-gallons of vodka with me. You're only allowed to travel with 1. I'm pretty sure I took 3 cartons of cigarettes, so that would be 2 cartons of American Spirit, 1 carton of Marlboro, so I could trade that for the weed. And I'm pretty sure you're only allowed to travel with 2 cartons of cigarettes, and I traveled with 3. Because, I don't know, like, the way I look at it, don't fucking tell me what to do. I don't know if I can do what I want. Ah, shit. I need another one of these fucking drinks. Oh, I need to fix the music. What are you doing, little doggy? Huh? My little tiny doggy? What's up, Loki? Nice, you're high as fuck? Oh shit. I think I finished my bowl. That sucks. Hang on. Let's see. Yep, it's dead. God damn it. Alright. I'll play a game first. Then I'll pack a bowl. shout out to fuck. Why am I blanking on his name? I better just shut the fuck up. Because I'm just gonna look like a dumbass. What the fuck? Why am I blanking on his goddamn name? I've known him forever. I don't know. He's never on a live stream. He's always in chat. Um, he's such a good guy. Because he's the one that hooked me up with 3 different sites. That, yeah, Dr. Smith! Fucking hey! You are good at that game! Everybody's good at that game! Holy shit! Even the dogs are excited! Yes, it's totally Dr. Smith! Stop! But no, he gave me like 3 sites where you can get, what is it, THCA weed. And I've been getting high ever since. It's great. I bought a... What did I buy? I think I... Shut up! I think I bought a quarter and an eighth. And that shit has lasted me, like, months. Like 3 months. Something like that. It's so fucking great. Although I have really developed a pretty bad habit of drinking a lot of liquor. So there's also that. Which, speaking of, I need to do some more. Jeez. I got, shit. I was gonna say laid off. I was gonna say kicked off. I was gonna say a bunch of different fucking things, but I was told that even though I was supposed to work tomorrow, now I'm not working tomorrow. Even though I'm only fucking part-time. And I'm only working 35 hours a week. That's fucking stupid, man. But at least everybody had that happen to them. Alright. Let's fucking play a game. What the fuck? What if I was sitting here for like 4 hours just rambling? I think it was like I was 44 minutes into the live stream and I was like, I need to take a break from playing. And now we're almost we are 4 hours and 34 minutes into it. So it's like 3 hours and 50 minutes of me just sitting here fucking saying dumb stories and shit. Yeah, I'm not working tomorrow, which means, well, it's already 1:40 now, 1:41. So that means I won't go to bed till like 2:30 or 3, which means I'll be up at like 4:30. It always works like that on my day off. I'll wake up like way too damn early. And then I'll start drinking liquor. Which means I'm not going anywhere. Which usually means I'm like hitting up DoorDash, asking them to bring me a goddamn Frosty and some fucking shit. What are you doing? What the fuck? Why do I have 2 little girls in my lap? Hey, whoa, whoa. Okay, thank you. She's stepping like right on my fucking dick. It's actually probably closer to my balls. Alright, let's fucking do something. I wanted to play Dome, but I keep saying I want to play Shoot House too. But I keep saying I'll warm up with Shipment, and then like that was the 44 minutes that I played at the beginning of this live stream. I just need to play some Shipment to warm up. I miss Dome, man. Like I remember that from Vanguard. And now it's like a more I was gonna say high tech, high def version of Dome. Oh man. I'm such a fucking alcoholic. It's been like almost 4 hours since I've played. I was like so close to hitting the play button. And all I keep thinking about is maybe you should do another shot. You see this? Oh, I guess not. Wait, maybe if I move. It's Rue just sitting here licking Kepri's ear. And Kepri is just sitting there going, Don't lick me in the fucking mouth, you weirdo. Oh, gross. Oh my god, Capri is so fucking cute. She's like passed the fuck out. Oh, who the fuck is this? Whoa, who the fuck? The song is Come Through, featuring Lil Tecca, and it's by Bankroll Hayden? I don't know, but I've heard this song a lot, and I fucking love it. Bankroll Hayden. And it's like Bankrol space Hayden. I don't know, I like it. Better come through. Okay, I should be good for tomorrow. But the next day, I'm gonna have to buy more liquor. I've been drinking way too much fucking liquor. Like, this is not a real statement of things that actually happen. This is just an embellishment. And that embellishment is I'll like drink up a few beers before I go to work. Usually not more than 2, because that'll keep me under the legal limit so I can actually drive. And like I said, I normally work 7 hours. I don't take a break. I work straight. Like I get there and I work 7 hours straight, and at hour 7, sometimes it's 7.5 hours, sometimes it's 7.75 hours, but normally it's about around 7 hours. And by the time I get home, I am detoxing so hardcore. Like, that's why, like, earlier I was holding my hands up. Like, look. Perfect. No, nothing's going on. Like, I'm not shaking. I'm not doing anything. When I get home from work, I am like literal, like legit. I can only fill the shot glass up halfway because otherwise I'm gonna spill that shit when I'm trying to take it to my mouth. And I lean in, like I get as close as I can to the fucking shot glass, and it's like pick it up and immediately like put it to my mouth and just drink it kind of fucking thing. And it takes like 3 or 4 of those shots before I actually can fill it up more than halfway. Well, I don't sip any of them. I just take, like, whatever I put in the shot glass, it goes directly into my mouth and it goes down. Because I'm trying to, like, stop the detoxing. Because I'm not joking. Like, when I am drinking my beer, because, you know, I'll have a beer, it'll be my chaser for my shots, it'll be my intermediary, you know, alcohol source kind of shit. But I'm not joking. I have to have two hands on my beer, like this, to drink my beer. Because otherwise, if I only have one hand, I will spill the beer all over the place. Like, I get that fucking shaky. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like Parkinson's. It's hardcore. And the last time I went to the doctor, she told me, wonder if that's what happened then. The last time I went to the doctor, she told me that I should not quit drinking. I think she said because I'll have a stroke, which makes me wonder, when I blacked out and ended up in an ambulance when I was at work, I wonder if that was a stroke. They said it was a fuck, what the hell did I say it was called? Not a stroke. I can't remember what the fuck it was. But not a stroke. Seizure. That's what the paramedics said. Because when I woke up, I was like, what the fuck happened? And they were like, yeah, you had a seizure. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, you had a seizure. And, like, I should have questioned them more, but I just wanted to get the fuck out of the back of an ambulance. And I was like, yeah, cool, awesome. I had a seizure. All right, I'm out. Like, I gotta go. And then I went in, and the assistant store manager um wanted to talk to me, and my boss, who was off at the time, she was off for like 3 hours, something like that. She drove all the way back to the fucking place, and she came into that meeting as well. And then I got yelled at for having, like, what the paramedics said I had a seizure. Like, I got yelled at about that. Like, we were really worried about you. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't know anything was going on because I fucking blacked out. Like, I just woke up in a fucking ambulance, confused as fuck. And then they tell me that I had a fucking seizure. And then, this entire fucking thing just fucking bothers the fuck out of me. So I get yelled at by one of my bosses about how worried they were. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, I don't give a fuck how worried you were. Like, I was blacked out and woke up in a fucking ambulance. Like, I think that's a little more worrisome than how worried you were. And then I tell my mom, I was like, just an FYI, this is what happened. And then she fucking yells at me and fucking bitches me out. I don't even fucking know what the fuck. I don't even know why the fuck she was bitching me out. And she bitched me out. And so the next day, I went to work and I couldn't find a manager. So the day after that, I found my manager in my department, and I was like, I need to change my fucking emergency contact, because it was my mom. Because my mom said she was just saying a bunch of fucking crazy shit. Like, part of it was, like, they have medication that you can take, and once they figure out that the medication takes, then you can get your license back. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, where the fuck is my license going? What? I'm gonna lose my fucking license? First off, who's gonna, like, initiate that? Who's gonna, like, actually have that happen? And I was like, fuck that shit, man. So I changed my emergency contact. My mom is not my fucking emergency contact anymore. Fuck that. Like, I was just giving you information that might be helpful in the future, and all of a sudden you're talking about how I'm gonna lose my license. I mean, fuck. What if I had my control or my concealed carry permit? What, you gonna try to get that taken away too? Which I never went through with the concealed carry permit. I did in Pennsylvania. I had my concealed carry permit in Pennsylvania, and when I came to North Carolina, I took the class. I got a 99% in the class, which was shooting, and it was the written test. It was 50% written test, 50% shooting, and I got 99%. But I refused to keep on going with it because it was go to the jail and get fingerprinted. That's like $100. Go and get an FBI background check. That's $100. Go to the sheriff's station and get a permit application. That's $100. And then, I mean, it was like all these different things that you had to do, and all of them were like $100, and it ended up being like, like $800 total. And after taking the course for $100, or maybe it was 150, I don't even remember. I got 99% on the course, and I was like, fuck it. Like, what do I really need a concealed carry permit for? Like, I really don't need it. Like, I can open carry, so I could just, like, have a pistol in my truck if I really felt like I needed it. I don't really need a concealed carry permit. Not only that, but like they got like a bunch of different rules. Like okay, say you have a pistol like in your waistband. If your shirt is tight enough that you can actually, they call it printing, where you can see the gun, you can get arrested for that. Even though you have a concealed carry permit. That's printing. And when you conceal carry, it's supposed to be concealed. And if people can tell that you actually have a gun, then you can get arrested for that. Like, there's just like a bunch of dumb fucking rules like that. And like, after hearing all that shit, I was like, yeah, fuck that. Like, I really don't give a fuck about having concealed carry. Like, everybody in my family has concealed carry. My sister does, my dad does, my mom does. I'm the only one that doesn't. What? Why do they need it? What? Concealed carry? It's, if you're talking about concealed carry, it's has nothing to do with need. It has everything to do with can. Oh, my license. Oh, my driver's license. Um, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that shit was about, but that's why my mom is no longer my fucking emergency contact. Because that shit comes up right away, then that means there's some sort of action that would be taking, that would be happening. And if that shit's gonna be happening, fuck off. Like, you're not gonna be my fucking emergency contact. Fuck that. That's fucking insane, man. Like, if this was, like, literally my fucking quote was, I shouldn't say quote, but I guess I could quote what I said. I was like, one time one thing happens and you're already talking about like trying to get my license taken away from me. Like, what the fuck? This isn't like the 7th time this week that I had a seizure. It's the first time in 45 years that I ever had a fucking seizure. This isn't like some fucking thing, because everybody like was, everybody that yelled at me, the assistant manager of the store and my mom, both of them were yelling at me saying, what if this happened when you were driving? And I'm like, yeah, yeah, it's never happened ever. Except this one fucking time. like, I don't know. I just think they're just fucking overreacting. If it did happen when I was driving and I like wrecked into some other fucking car or something like that, all right, yeah, let's have this conversation. Like, yeah, that would be a good. Hopefully, everybody survived. But now it's a good time to start talking about this conversation. But, like, me, like, this shit happening at work, then it's not something that we need to be, like, super concerned about. Not to mention, I drive 3 minutes to work and 3 minutes home. Like, it's not like I drive a long way. Like, the chick I work with, she drives like an hour and a half to get to work. I don't fucking do that. I drive like 3 minutes. No, they both fucking yelled at me about it. No, like, not even joking. I got out of the ambulance. I walked back into the fucking store, got called into the fucking manager's office, and got yelled at. Like, right there about it. It's fucking bullshit. Like, there's nothing I can fucking do about it. I don't even know what the fuck happened. Like, I really want to see the video footage of what the fuck happened. I thought I passed out in my department, and they said the one chick, um, who I'm kind of friends with, like, I had a fight with her, like, I don't know, over a decade ago. Well over a decade ago, probably like 15 years ago or something like that. And I was wrong. I admitted that I was wrong. And we've been friends ever since. Um, she told me that they found me in the meat department, which I don't remember any of this shit. Like, nothing. Like, I don't remember like 10, 20, probably 30 minutes before it happened. I don't remember any of that shit. Like, nothing. Like, I have no idea what I was doing. But yeah. No. Well, I don't know. I guess. Maybe. I was gonna say no, but no, I guess that would be a good explanation. Like sleepwalking and then just passed out or something. I don't know. But Stacy, the chick I was talking about that I had a fight with, um, she said they thought I had a seizure because I had my fist all balled up. and apparently that's like a sign that you're having a seizure. But at the same time, who knows? Maybe I was just fucking detoxing, because I do shake a lot when I'm detoxing. And I do detox like almost every day. And pretty fucking hardcore. And again, I probably drink a lot too, so. Win one matches? One operator, one shot, one kill. Fuck yeah, I'll have that done this time.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Incoming!
Hard point. Control the target area to win. Hostile UAV in the area. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Quick fix online.
Boom! One shot, one
UAV
kill,
online.
bitch. Done.
Throwing grenade! Grenade!
Enemy UAV active. UAV ready for target.
Come on, whore. Ah, you fucking whore.
Launched.
I've got eyes on the enemy!
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Loading!
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Shot! I'm taking fire! Enemy spotted!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Visual on targets!
Enemies inside the perimeter.
I need man.
Locate the next hardpoint. Get ready. Our UAV is in the area. UAV ready to
Target
deploy.
destroyed.
Come on, bitch. Ah, man.
Capture the hardpoint.
Oh, nice shot. Damn it. Ooh. Ah. at work? What if at home?
Hostile UAV
What
in
if
the
when
area.
you're driving? What if,
Confirm the
like,
next hard point.
there's a
Stand
million
by.
what ifs?
Flash out!
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Three horrible shots.
UAV
Oh
overhead.
man, that sucks.
Enemy UAV active.
I killed shotgun.
Drop!
Still couldn't shotgun. Oh, that sucks.
Our
Requesting
UAV
recon
is in the
flyover.
area.
I'm taking fire! Look alive!
Locating the next hard point. Get ready.
How many goddamn shots do I gotta fucking shoot?
Hard point is relocated. Secure the target area.
Target down!
Friendly care package is found. Friendly UAV online. UAV on station.
Whoa, that was way out.
Friendly strike inbound. Cross off the field. Fight back.
You whore. Boo, whore.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Bam, bitch.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile. Next hard point. Stand by. Hostile SAE incoming. Friendly cluster bomb destroyed.
Still alive.
Area.
Oh, not anymore. Where you at, bitch?
Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Ah! Thought I could hit him that way.
Enemy contact!
Need a nine.
Point relocated. Stand by.
Enemies
Final 30 seconds.
Bam, bitch. Who else you got?
Target area updated. Move to
Come on,
hard
give
point.
me somebody that's not my guy. Come on, whore. Not you.
Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Yes, get the fuck out of there.
Enemy is close!
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile
Boom,
cruise missile
bitch.
launched.
Ah! Fuck!
I've got your back. An enemy is small.
That was fucking dumb. Oh, let's go.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
Boom, whore. Ah, fuck.
Mission compromised. We've been defeated.
Oh my god, I've got this gigantic red dog on my fucking lap. Oh, 11:21. That sucks. With 2 seconds. I got the worst time in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. Look at this cute pupper girl. Mm. She's such a cutie baby girl. Oh, big dog. I call the big one Bitey. That was the monorail. The monorail thing, whatever, episode of The Simpsons where Homer got the job as like the monorail conductor. And like he opened up a door, like a locker door, and there was like a bunch of possums, and he's like, I call the big fighting.
Secure the target area to win. Target area confirmed. Get to the hard point.
Target's down.
Boom, double kill, bitch.
Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Engaging.
Sparky's down. Contact.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
You're on there, 2-4. Reloading.
No, possums are not.
Enemy personnel at the hard point. Hard point relocating.
Possums are
Stand by.
ugly as fuck. Oh, go fuck yourself. No, pandas are cute as fuck.
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
But possums
Hard line
are not,
activated.
no. Oh, fuck yeah.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Ah, you
Enemy
whore.
personnel at the hard point. Hard point compromised. Area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Friendly target.
Oh, what the
Enemy
fuck?
UAV active. Locate the
Second
next
line.
hard point. Get ready. Friendly care package in the AO. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Target area
Planting
updated.
mine.
Move to the hard point.
So, getting a chili cheese fucking baked potato Wendy's tomorrow.
Molotov, get back! Drop them!
Blood for blood.
Friendly cluster mine planted.
Bam, bitch.
Setting mine! Throwing grenade!
Bam, another.
Reloading.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Boom, there's one of them.
Incoming!
Take cover!
Ah, couldn't guys yelling. Okay.
Enemy contact!
Taking the lead. Activated.
Yeah.
Locating the next hard point. Get ready. Enemy personnel at the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead. Location updated. Capture the hard point. Hostile cluster mine active. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. You're halfway to mission complete. Stay sharp. Enemy UAV active.
What the fuck? I shot him right in the goddamn eyeball.
Compromised. Secure the area. Hostile activity in position. Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Taking heavy fire!
Enemy
I
personnel
take
at the
care of
hard
my
point.
people.
Hostile airstrike incoming. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the top. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Multiple targets. I'm reloading! Launching mine!
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly care package on the way. Friendly UAV on station. Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Location updated. Capture the hard point. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Machine mark.
Friendly
Airdrop
UAV
inbound.
online. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Slade.
Get your bloody fire!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Contact in this area.
Capture the hardpoint. Personnel at the hardpoint. 1 minute left. Friendly cruise missile inbound. Friendly care package is hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Friendly Wilson online. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area. UAV ready to deploy. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint. 30 seconds remain. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemies inside the perimeter. Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready. Hostile cluster mine destroyed. 10 seconds remaining. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemy personnel at the hard point. Complete. Solid work.
What are you doing, big girl? Hmm. 1925. What you doing, big girl? Hmm. Hmm. What you doing, big girly? Hmm. Well, what you doing, big dog? Huh? What you doing, big doggy girl? Yeah? You're all licky. What you doing, baby? Hmm. Oh. Oh. What are you doing, big dog? Huh? My little tiny big dog. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it quits. 5.5 hours. Jesus Christ, man. Alright. I'm gonna watch a fucking movie.